And just like that, good morning, everyone. Mike Flanagan along with Lee Bedoris here this morning for continuing coverage of the 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles. We had 3 squads yesterday, Lee, and now we've got 2 for everybody here today. We call this the D squad. We had A, B, and C. D today, 8 games of qualifying. Zeke Bake dropping bowling balls here this morning, and we are ready to go for
he's just making sure we're awake, Mike.
What should be some pretty high scoring here this morning, as the lanes are fresh, they are sat, and they are ready to go. They are cold and ready to get warmed up with these bowlers.
Yep, just so we're clear, the oil procedure was the same. It's just nobody's bowled on them since midnight.
Yeah, so they've been resting.
We'll go with that.
Yeah, they've been resting quite nicely. Let's take it out to the lanes as we get rolling here. Welcome everybody back today. We had a lot of bowling yesterday, 16 hours here in the center. I'll have updated standings here for you in a little bit. I'm still waiting on a combine to come in.
It's on Twitter.
The combined is?
Yeah.
I must have got deleted from the inbox.
That I'm not responsible for. In front of us, 35, 6, 7, and 8's one of our featured bank of 4 pairs. We got William Welch and the Chad Wrecker, Chad Kloss. Bowling with Deron Booker and Joshua Tajiri. And on 37 and 8, we got Zeke Bate and Ronnie Sparks. Bowling with Isaac Stearns and Ethan Siegloff. I call this the killer squad, Mike.
Yeah, it's a loaded one. We'll go over all the players here in just a moment. Do want to thank Matt Schellebarger and his entire staff here for hosting us yet again here at St. Clair Bowl. It's a busy time of the year. We can fill up your bowling center with recreational play, but he is committed, he and his staff committed to competitive bowling, and that's why we have this event here at the beginning of December. Weather, although this weekend has been kind of nice outside.
Certainly not December-esque.
No.
For this part of the world.
Not at all. It's good to see Ronnie Sparks out here bowling. Ronnie has one of the best games out of all the amateur players in the country, in my opinion. Went to Wichita State. Bowling with Zeke Easy here today. Zeke Bate. 2 of my favorite guys. Good luck to those guys here today. Also, we want to thank our tournament sponsor, Hammer. And Hammer's gone way overboard this year for not only the players with sponsoring the event, but also you, the audience. We've got a couple cool things going on. The first thing I will show you is over at InsideBowling.com, as I bring the website up here. Currently right now we have got bowling balls, bags, accessories, all those things available, full service pro shop here. And we've also got a bowling ball giveaway going on. But if you go to the holiday deals section right here, you can see that, first of all, you can save 20% all weekend with coupon code HOLIDAY, that's on apparel. And then all of these bowling balls right here are discounted, nice extreme discounts from the Brunswick family of brands available right here. So they're passing along the savings to all of you out there, the audience, and you can take advantage of these deals through Monday over at InsideBowling.com. Then in addition to that, as soon as I get back to where I need to go
But wait, there's more, Mike.
Yeah, in addition to that, they are giving you the opportunity to win a a Hammer Hazmat or a Hammer New Blue Hammer, and that giveaway is taking place over at InsideBowling.com. You'll see the graphic, and you just click on the graphic, you put your name and email and answer one question for us, and we'll be drawing on Monday for that one. So again, over at Inside Bowling, we're giving away 2 balls. We're giving discounts on 11 bowling balls and 20% off all apparel with coupon code HOLIDAY. So that's what we call paying the bills. And that's how we take care of things like that around here. So thank you to Hammer for their sponsorship of the event and passing on savings to all of you out there since it is holiday shopping season. Thanks again to the boys up in Muskegon for their help. I want to welcome everybody into our chat this morning. Ronnie and Regina and Power Cord, Kim, Steve, Kim, Ryan, Roger, Scotty, just to name a few. They are bowling on a house condition, just the St. Clair house shot. I would like to see the players stay further right longer, but they all jump in, and then they get pretty torched at the end of the block. 8 total games for you here. You see Zeke already leaving a 4-pin. That left lane's left a lot of 4-pins all day yesterday. Let's do the invert flip.
Oh, look at that.
We got Justin Bone. He is not bowling with Parker Bone.
No, he's not.
I don't know who he got for his partner. I think that's his partner right there. Andy Klein and Steve Keeler. And then just to the left, you got Kenny Combs and Tony DeVita, Aaron Hayes and Kyle Barnes.
Aaron Hayes, past champion.
Yeah, bowled with Jeff Butler when they won. So
back at Redbird.
Yes, sir. We will invert back, but those are the players we have on our bottom left for you. And we also have a second channel available as well, lanes 41 through 44. And if you'd like to go check that out on channel 2, you can watch Zarkov Boutel bowling with Marvin Hale, Josh Barnwell bowling with Darren Dunning, and John Brown bowling with Jeremy Hunt, and Mike McWethy bowling with Tyler Vox. It's over on channel 2, folks.
He's a clown.
Charlie Brown.
Johnny Brown. It's really not. It's a nice guy. It just rhymes.
Yes, he is. The other players in the field, Rich Blake bowling with Zach Carter, Marvin Walton bowling with Damian Laird, Bob Baker bowling with Don Sweet, Dan Marazzo bowling with Vince Biondo. It's good to see Vince back bowling.
Every time I see Bob Baker, I think of Bob Barker.
Yeah, me too.
I do well not to say it more than I probably already do.
One Aaron McCarthy's bowling with Dupree Dickey. Ashley Bluford is bowling with Carrie Mapp Cunningham. Good luck to those ladies. Carter Street and Spencer Robar's bowling together. Andre Campos and Pete Burdett. Zach Sanders bowling with Patrick Gormandy. AJ Fair bowling with Nathan Briggs. Luke Morris is bowling with Adam Burnett. Jennifer Pudabed is bowling with Jason Brown. Joe Ulrich bowling with Jim Montgomery. Vince Pollard bowling with Tony Schnack. Brett Shepard bowling with Derek Roseberry. Kerry Davis with Joseph Davis. Dave Lubinsky bowling with Chad Moss. Steve Zimmer bowling with Jeff Butler. Aaron O'Brien bowling with Mike Sapolis. Joe Robards and Sammy Taylor. Sid Bluford and Ken Rogers. Daniel Farish and Brandon Flora. Trent Marner and Jeff Grego. Jeff Johnson and Gary Allstat in the field here. They're the second oldest team, I was told. Dan Beeman bowling with John Gibson. Michael Holloman with Kevin Williams today. We talked about Combs and DeVita, Hayes and Barnes, Justin Bone, Andy Klein, Steve Keeler. Down on 33 and 34, we got Brandon Biondo bowling with Eric Pollock. They've made the top 12 before. Matt Russo bowling with his wife, Lauren Russo. Congratulations on the newlyweds, or to the newlyweds. Chad Kloss and William Welch bowling together. D-Ron Booker and Josh Jajari making the trip in from California. We just covered Bate and Sparks, Stearns and Seagliff, Thompson and Buttriff. Also Greg Thompson, Jacob Buttriff over on 39 and 40, along with Jordan Stanley and Rob Johnson. We talked about our other pairs, 41 through 44, and rounding out our pairs, 45 and 46. We got Havel Wright bowling with Jalen Mosley, Mike Dole with Matt Ogle, Rick Justice with Austin Bolds, and Brandon Mooney bowling with the clown, Charlie Brown.
He's always a clown.
He is. So that's our entire field here that we have for everyone.
And by virtue of the thumbnail work,
yeah,
Ogle's going to win.
Right.
Because it's happened twice in a row in your other events.
Yep, 3 for 3.
Put somebody on the screen on the promo, and they win. Jacob Buttriff's on 39 and 40. He's working on that cookbook on spicy foods. Cooking with butters. Mike. Jacob, you throwing plastic? Yes, he is.
He's throwing that axe.
Axe. He's got an axe to grind with his resin equipment. If you imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, and I said imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, and he says Roseberry looks good with plastic here, so I'm gonna try and do that better than him.
And hey guys, I don't do this very often, but I do have a friend in the St. Louis area that I've known for a very, very long time that was involved in a pretty severe car accident. And he's in a bad way. He's struggling quite a bit right now with medical bills and things like that. And I don't do this all the time, but I am going to post the link in the chat. If anybody would like to help donate to my buddy Wally Schulte and the stuff that he's going through, that is in the chat room right now. I just posted a link to the GoFundMe. If you're able to help out, great. If not, completely understand. But I did want to pass the information along for those of you that like to help those in need, especially around the holidays. There's more information on his GoFundMe page, but if you'd like to check that out, we'd like to help out a brother in need. He just started this thing up. I've been talking to him for the last couple of weeks, and it's been a very unfortunate situation. He was driving down the highway, and a boat came dislodged from a trailer going the other direction and came in and took out his car and put him in a pretty bad situation. No income coming in, medical bills piling up. I couldn't even imagine driving down the highway and having a boat fly over the road off of a trailer onto your car. And eventually, I believe there'll be some compensation for what's taken place. But currently, right now, he's not doing really well and could use some help. So it's out there. GoFundMe, Wally Schulte. It's not spam. It's a guy I know, good dude. And if you'd like to support him, there's the link. And I'll leave it at that. How about six bagger for letter B, which I don't know if that's
Bucker and Tajiri.
Isn't it Chad?
Yeah. You want to talk scores real quick while they help us out with that after yesterday?
Yeah, you got them?
We got them. So we're cutting for all 5 qualifying squads. We have 46 for the cashers round. There are an additional 12 teams that will cash, but we'll be done bowling.
Hey, real quick, it's Jacob Kent bowling with Justin Bone. I didn't recognize him with all the facial hair.
Me neither.
Just got to throw that out there, Jacob Kent. Hell of a player. So there you go.
All right. So if you assume squad equity, which never happens, but let's assume it for the moment as a place to start. There'd be 9.2 teams per squad that make the cut. So now we can round up to 28. 28th place is the team of Ronnie Fujita and Ryan Stubblefield at plus 453. Usually we see more teams off of this squad than any other. And we usually have plenty from the 2 o'clock squad. So I would say the number is likely to be higher than that, just based off our many years of experience watching this thing, Mike. So I would put the number somewhere in the high 460s to mid 470s range. That would be my guess. There are 17 teams after last night, plus 500 or better. And then 2 more teams in the 490s.
Yeah, we're pacing like 458, right?
We're pacing 453 for 28th.
Okay, and we were pacing 458 after 2 squads, so it went down 5 pins.
Well, we also can add another team because we can round up now. So it's pacing in the 450s. I'm just going to say higher than that. Not by a whole lot. You had a poll last night, Mike.
Yeah.
And the choices were over 472, under 472, or exactly 472. And if I'm thinking high 460s to mid 470s, what falls right in that range? 472. So if you took the plus 750 bet that Mike offered on 472, don't throw your ticket away just yet. We got a front 9, Mike, over here on 39.
And we do.
6-pack plus a triple.
How many
that would be
300s
Greg Thompson.
Did we have on the first squad yesterday? Like
so our first
7?
squad yesterday had 7. Anthony Dodge, Elijah Barnes, Braden Fowler, Brian Davis, Matt Staniger, John Heath, and Rick McCormick. We had 3 the rest of the day. Kenny Renfro and Carl Wilson had a 300 in the first game of B squad. And then Billy Levan had one last night in game 3 or 4 or 5, somewhere in there. Their off-camera Buttriff went strike, split 8-1, 9 spare, next 6 for 58 off. Highest game we've seen was 568. Still never forget Mike a few years ago when we were at Redbird. Michael Holloman was bowling with A.J. Rice. And they had 579 going. And one of them left a 9 count on the fill shot. And they're like, "You're killing us with count. Come on, get your count." They shot 578 or something. Greg Thompson has the front 10. Christmas tree is doing well. There should still be some gifts left under there if you shoot 300.
That is the one thing you do run the risk of not being able to get a gift if you bowl a later squad.
10 pin. I did it again, Mike. I'm sorry. I'll go apologize to him here in a second. It's also a front 9 all the way down on 48. Brandon Mooney and Charlie Brown hanging out down there. It's a good cross. Rick Justice and Austin Bolts.
Very good cross. William Welch, front 8. He'll be up here on 35, looking for the front 9.
Jerry has actually built expense management goals into my annual performance review for this, Mike. So I save money on Christmas presents.
Very nice.
So far, I'm doing okay. William Welch leaves 9 pin. I mean, I just... Buttriff might be onto something with this plastic thing.
Yeah, Buttriff on the pair just to the right of the hammer banner. Players will come through the bowling center 2 separate times, so we will try to cover as many as possible for you here today. Hello to Donnie. Parker Bone is not bowling today. He is bowling for Team USA. He is out of the country. Jacob Kent is bowling with Justin Bone.
Can Parker and Tom Hess, well, I guess they're ineligible to bowl together. Like, they could just bowl down there and report their scores. Bowl on something harder and fly back tomorrow.
Thanks, Leon, in the chat. I couldn't agree with you more. There's a little solid 8 for Chad.
Yep, on 39 and 40, Thompson and Buttriff, highest score I've seen so far this morning, 547 with an open.
That's a good start. Buttriff had the open. It was strike, 8-1, 9 spare sheet for Buttriff for 258. Again, Thompson had the front 10. Rangaton bowled 289.
I apologize to him. It's not personal. Can't tell what happened all the way down on the low end. Or the high end, I'm sorry. We had the front 9 and just a little far.
Ronnie Sparks, 4 in a row, 9 spare, strike, 9 spare, strike. So 9 spare the last 2 times on this left lane. This left lane's a little sparky. And then that one there, he gives just a little bit of room, and now 7-10. That's a bad break.
Yeah. We saw Mike Wolf have a little bit of trouble with this lane until you got him straightened out.
Yeah, he didn't strike much on it, though. Yeah, 37 is a tricky lane. And it happens to be right where we sit. We are directly behind 37 and 38.
Which you might think Mike does on purpose, given the historical significance of the pair to sport of bowling. That's just where the internet router is.
Yep, it's where the office is here, Matt's office. Good morning, TQ. .500 is a good start for anybody, Lee.
Yep, we saw 9 or 10 teams on A squad yesterday morning start with something that started with a 5. I think there were 7 teams, the other 2 squads combined, that started game 1 with a 500 or better. So we'll see how the scores start here. That'll give us a hint. Biondo and Pollock are going to be in the 480 range. Russo's can get to 472. Kloss and Welch. Phil shot here for 506.
See, that's what happens. Yep. That's what happens on the left lane, man. If you feel like you throw it good like that, it's like it just hooks just like a foot sooner or something on that lane. You leave a 4-pin combo.
But if you give it too much room, it uses up all its energy and it can't finish.
Yeah, or it hangs, or some topography could be an issue down lane. I mean, there's a lot of different factors that could be into play. And then if you move left and you miss inside, you
are asking for all sorts of trouble.
Well, you wrap 10 pins. Carry becomes a problem. I'm going to switch over here to check some scores. Pretty slow starts over there on 29 and 30. 31 and 32. We've got Andy Klein. Looks like he posted 220. Steve Keeler can be in the 240s. We had 230 for Jacob Kent and 230 available for Justin Bone here.
We had a front 10 and a 280 something for Mooney. Way down on the high end. Huh? Good start for Klein and Keeler. 69 over. Shoot 70 over a bunch of times, won't kill you. Do it all 8 games, you're bowling the night.
Hey, Bruce, how you doing over in Italy?
Nice.
Nice to have you here, Bruce. Get back to the States safe and sound after your vacation, bud.
Well, look at this shirt, Mike. We have a winner now. We have a new leader for best shirts. It is dedicated to Schoolhouse Rock.
Nice. Yeah, we're going to be seeing it in the next game here, 37 and 38.
We'll keep an eye out for this.
Ronnie Sparks finishing out here, 227 with the teal rhino. He liked that. Isaac Stearns can bowl 222. just like that, we game one is in the books.
I like his better, sorry.
I'll bring it into the booth as Lee is talking with the bowlers. He's loving this jersey. We got players shuffling around. Got started kind of on time today. Get to see the wonderful decorations behind us. I feel like we're at a bowling, home goods, or Kohl's decoration section there. Pretty nice.
They've added a lot of little bowling
Yeah.
stuff around here in the last couple of years.
I'm digging it. Digging it very much. And I'm digging all of you at home as well. Thanks for tuning in to our broadcast here this morning as we get ready to go into game number 2. Looks like we've got some action. Take it back out there. And we got to do the game 2 flip. I'm gonna do the fly around. Woo!
Nice.
I'm gonna go take care of channel 2.
All right, game 2, 35, 6, 7, 8. We have Dave Lubinsky, Chad Moss, Steve Zimmer, Jeff Butler, Aaron O'Brien, Mike Sapolis, Joe Robards, and Sammy Taylor, who is sporting the Schoolhouse Rock jersey that was designed by Joe. I just learned. Sammy had nothing to do with it. Just sporting it.
Tony Y, no Calcutta for this event. Personally, it's so big. I don't know how you make that happen.
You could run one after the last qualifying round when you've only got 46, I suppose.
Yeah, but I mean,
But it's not the same.
No, not at all.
That's the only way you could do it.
Yeah, you have to. Well, I mean, you have to do
Or you
one
do it
online.
online.
Yeah.
The field bet would go pretty large, I bet, on that one.
So coming over here, have you introduced the players yet?
Yes.
You did? Sapolis and Aaron O'Brien. What's up, bud? Sapolis is in a good mood today.
No?
I figured I'd give you one before we come back around to who knows. Good mood right now. We've only got one shot, we're up these
Well, you guys are already ahead of the field. Lane 37 has been kind of the tricky lane here.
hopefully 38.
Basically 37 guys 4 pin on it a lot. And then if you get it in and tighten up, you'll wrap it in every time. Every time. And then if you send it, you can 7 pin. Yeah. But you guys both.
7 all week.
Yeah. Mike Dole, Ronnie Sparks, guys like that. Sample sizes. Yeah. Yeah. Like
Was this the one troop shot 107? Yeah, it was on one of the TVs. I saw when he made the flip. He looked like he had some wiggle. I didn't know if it was this big.
don't think it was this bad. 38's good though. 38's got free hook to the right.
Right, it means about 4 pins that way.
No. The 4 pins on the left lane. 38's good. I think 37 might have a topography issue down lane.
I mean, Mike, we just saw Joe Robards with the same hit that Ben Tubman had 3 times
Oh.
last night. Joe carried the 5. Couldn't get the 7 out.
Ben's up in 5-7 3 times the last game on 11.
He wasn't sober, so he probably remembered it.
True, true.
It's on video, though. Joe, it's up there. Oh, there's already been plenty of that. Don't worry about it.
But I think you're right, Lee. These are the jerseys of the day. Sammy Taylor and Joe Robart.
So Joe's is cartoon themed. You picked this out for Sammy to compliment.
Oh, and then he 4 pins on that right lane. I told Zavolis, I said, hey, the right lane's got plenty of free hook. He goes, oh, well, then that's definitely 4 pinning for me. He
There
goes
you go.
right up and 4 pins. That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious.
Sammy Taylor trying to pick the hardest non-split spare and bowling. Can't get the 2.
I will invert here, and we can introduce the players that we have on our other pairs here.
That would be Luke Morris, Adam Burnett, Jennifer Pudabet, Jason Brown, Joel Ulrich, Jim Montgomery, Vince Pollard, Tony Schnack.
Start on the long lane.
Aaron O'Brien says, Mike Flanagan, what's this problem with 37?
Yeah, he doesn't have one.
Somebody should take the picture on the top left of Sammy's shirt, if their name's Bill, and just have the picture of the Bill, and that be their jersey. No last name, just Bill.
Just Bill. I want to give a shout out to Leslie Bone watching today. The best bone bowler there is in the entire family. Hello to you. It is a very busy bone bowling weekend. No question. Bones everywhere today. That is true. Very, very true. Where did Justin and them end up moving to? Where are they at now? Are they down on the? They're down like on the end, aren't they? Yeah, they're down on 47 and 48. Over on Channel 2 currently right now, we have Gary Allstott and Jeff Johnson. Rolling with Trent Marner and Jeff Grego, and then also Dan Beeman, John Gibson, Michael Holloman, and Kevin Williams over there on Channel 2 for you. That's a good game too. Did I change the graphic down there? I don't even know if I did. just for the record, Lee, I did. I can't
Good
remember.
job,
I
Mike.
can't remember what I'm doing. Brandon and Justin at the Holiday Doubles, PB3 in Columbia, and Leslie's in Virginia with Sierra bowling a Scotch doubles tournament. Amazing.
Bones bowl the world over.
So Sapola's 4-pin the last time on this right lane. He just can't miss right. He's got to keep it a little bit tighter. Through the face again. Just wasn't bowled well.
Got a good start down on second string. We'll keep an eye on. For Beeman and Gibson, 9 of the first 10.
Really? Oh, yeah. 590.
Only halfway there, but great start. Keep an eye also on the bottom left of the screen, Butler and Zimmer, 11 of the first 12. I'm sorry, 10 of the first 12. 90 and 78 left.
Mustang, that's funny. Mustang, I'm not good at bowling. Let's just put it that way. Ba-bum-bum. That looks solid. That looks really good.
Everybody's been tossing the ball all weekend.
Steve Zimmer's looking good out there right now. Different feel in here today, Lee, compared to leaving here last night.
It's a little quieter.
It's the airflow. It's almost like we're getting new oxygen pumped in here, free and easy.
It'll last for another hour or two. Everybody will wake up after partying it up last night upstairs. Although Troop and Thompson were having a very focused post-game cool down after their bowling
who
yesterday. Kyle Troop.
Oh, were they?
And they were playing pinball.
Oh, okay.
Just kind of relaxing for a little bit.
That's nice. I've played more pinball in the last 3 weeks than I've played in the last 3 years, Lee, believe it or not. And I'm starting to find out I'm quite the flipper. I am quite the flipper. I'm doing some good flipping.
Doing some flipping.
I am. Flippity flip, flip, flop. That's what I'm doing.
If anybody wants get Mike a Christmas present, he'll take a jersey design with a dolphin flipping up in the out of the water. No?
I'm not
like it.
By the way, I'm not a big jersey guy. I prefer embroidery. Big embroidered Flanagan on the back. We do want to thank all 687 viewers for watching today. If you're just waking up or just getting part of our coverage, we do have a couple things going on here that I want to make sure that we let everybody know about. You can win a bowling ball. You can win a hazmat or a new blue hammer. We're giving away both on Monday. We're giving it away Monday. Go over to our website at insidebowling.com. Look for that graphic. Click on it. Give us your, it's just put your name in there and your email address and answer one question, and you're entered in to win this giveaway. Your odds are going to be very, very good here. I know you fill out a lot of contest forms out there where there's millions of entries. Your odds are much better here. And also, don't forget, you can save 20% off apparel on our website, insidebowling.com. 20% off all apparel, 500 designs. Promo code HOLIDAY gets you that through Monday as well. And there's also some incredible holiday deals available by the brands of Brunswick. So check all that out over at insidebowling.com.
You gonna live stream the winning announcement or post it?
I was kind of thinking about it. Just depends on how I feel Monday. After all this streaming this weekend, there's probably a really good chance I'm just going to do the random generator and just send the email.
Just still post it so people don't email you. Hey, did I win?
It's called laziness. Well, if you're in the raffle, I have your email address, so everybody in the raffle is going to get a specialized email from me.
All right, that'll work.
You know. Because if I go on Facebook and say, hey, by the way, here's who won, they're going to be like, oh, I didn't know about it.
Watch us next year.
Yeah.
Put a calendar reminder in your
I got to tell you, Hammer has really
calendar.
stepped up in a big way this year. I mean, because we're a unique situation here, we have a big audience that watches this event. They wanted to get the audience involved and be able to let everybody at home take advantage of some things, as well as what's happening here on the ground. It's a virtual promotion.
So Mike Zapolis had struck every shot on 37, had not struck on 38, and finally gets the look that you've been talking about on 37, where it's just a little wide and can't corner. Aaron O'Brien says nonsense. Starts with front 7. Dan Beeman has the front 8.
David Parker just entered. I cannot stress to you guys enough on this bowling ball giveaway. If you have bowling friends, please share that link. I cannot stress to you enough that one promotion is going to be monitored heavily and could impact the sponsorship for this event next year. So that's why I'm pumping this giveaway, because it gives us an opportunity to see how many people are actually engaging with this event. So let's say we end up with 80,000 unique viewers. The engagement level of how many people are actually dedicated to support this event by going on there and putting in three fields and then answering the one question, that right there means more from a sponsorship standpoint. Those numbers can be taken to bring more money to these bowlers. So I'll get off my soapbox now, but
All right.
that's important.
Standings after game one, Mike. So the first question was how many people shot 500 game one. The answer is 10. 10 teams.
Okay.
Time for the lead. We saw Greg Thompson and Jacob Buttriff shoot 547. Brandon Moody and Charlie Brown did the same. Lebinsky and Moss, 137. McCarthy and Dickey, 136. Morazzo and Biondo, 134. That rolls off. Davis and Davis, no relation, plus 126. Zimmer and Butler, 112, with a nice game working here as well. Shepard and Roseberry, 110. So they are crossing with Davis and Davis. We've got, where was I? Kloss and Welch, 105. O'Brien and Sapolis, 104 over.
Yeah, and they've got a good pop at 500 again this game here.
Zimmer, Steve Zimmer, 269. Sapolis has finally struck on 38.
Yep. And I will allow people to continue watching that by taking the scores off the screen. DJ Archer is not bowling, but he did text me yesterday. I mean, that I know of, DJ Archer's not bowling. Maybe he is bowling. I didn't see him on the list. You never know. Never know.
When you've got 460 bowlers, you're bound to have last-minute changes.
Here's another programming note, fun little inside baseball for you. So Matt Turk was here last night and said, I'll see you guys in the morning.
Okay.
It's the morning. He's not here yet. I got a text from somebody else that said, hey, when I get there, I can join you in the booth. I'm on my way. I'm like, okay. Meanwhile, it's me and you, kid. Here's looking at you. Is Ogle coming over to this pair? Is that why he's spotting it out here? I know he's buddies with Jeff Butler.
Ogle is going to be on lane 28.
Oh, okay. So
Game 3.
So he's just coming to hang out with Jeff Butler. And, and Zimmer.
I think he just wants more camera time.
Might be. Whew.
That's what I think.
That spare ball barely held on there.
So on lane 39 on the camera there, Dan Farish getting 4 out of 5 on cue with Bessie. Bessie is turning 21 next September. There will be bourbon in Louisville for Bessie. Should have picked it on cue, right on camera. Sammy Taylor with the ham turkey breakfast after a spare open start. Figured out the right function. So we had Butler and Zimmer, Mike, 524. 512, 524. Let's just book them next game for 536 and call it good.
What a Gibson and
So Dan had a 9 spare in the 9th and doubled in the 10th for 270 something.
here, let me bring it up real quick.
278, and Gibson still got 49, looks like.
That's channel 2, everybody.
Gibson and Beeman after one game were plus 26. And another 4 count. I'm seeing a lot of 4 counts this weekend, Mike. More than normal.
To get the hammer giveaway, you just go over to InsideBowling.com and click on the banner graphic there. That's right there. It says giveaway. And I'm not pinning it in the chat right now because it's just InsideBowling.com. I don't want to put the direct link in there because we're also tracking hits to the website this weekend for potential sponsors for next year as well. So I just really need you to go over to InsideBowling.com, click on that giveaway graphic, and then presto, you're in. Just a little marketing game we're playing here. Just a little marketing game.
Help us, help the bowlers.
That's right. Help us, help them.
Well,
Help us, help them.
speaking of help that didn't come, Joe Robards with the 5-7.
Yeah.
Almost left it earlier this game, at least. And he misses it. It only cost him count after a strike on the first ball in the 10th.
Well, Ben Tubman, he'll show you how to pick this. He was 1 for 3 last night. One of them got the one that he picked got him $2 back of his own money.
Hey, there's another one.
There's
Joe's
how you-
1 for 1.
There's how you pick it up.
Our hammer tough spare replay of the morning.
For you, Lee, anything is possible. Here's your hammer tough spare replay, according to Lee. Whoop. There you go. I got you covered.
You was probably like, leave the tins off.
No.
Okay.
Very last game last night. 3 of them.
3 of them?
Pick one. $1, $2 off the microphone.
By the way, everybody, a lot of talk about Barry Manilow yesterday. And evidently, Barry Manilow's people are aware that we were talking about him yesterday. Very Berry Christmas coming up Monday night on NBC. A lot of folks talking about this, and Barry himself supposedly has been made aware how much promotion we've been given here. And you never know, Barry Manilow could call in later, talk to us right here on the air. I'm not sure if it's going to happen, but there legit is somebody trying to make that happen today.
And by somebody reaching out to you, do you mean a cease and desist letter?
No, not at all. They're very happy with the promotion that we did yesterday for Barry. Very Berry Christmas coming up Monday, NBC. WNBC, Howard. That's how we say the call letters here. WNBC. WNBC. No, Howard. It's WNBC. That's how we say it. What movie's that from? Somebody tell me in the chat. Let me know. I predict DJ Archer will have his best year on tour this coming season. Emily and her daughter is just what DJ needs. Hey. Yeah. Totally see that. Thanks, Eric. That's it. Game 2. Game 3 underway. Just like that.
We had Sapolis and O'Brien 463, Taylor and Robards 449, Farish and Flora 450. Didn't catch what Gibson finished with, but maybe 500 something.
We've got some folks on it this morning in the chat. Private Parts is the correct answer for that. WANBC. Also, we've got Bass Snob. It's good with some Mandy all day long. Little Mandy. And you came and you gave without taking. Sent you away, oh Mandy. You kissed me and stopped me from shaking. I need you today, oh Mandy. Standing on the edge of time, I walked away when love was blind. Looking in a world, uphill climbing, the tears are in my eyes, and nothing is rhyming, oh Mandy.
Oh boy.
You came and you gave without taking. I sent you away, oh Mandy. You kissed me, stopped me from shaking, and I need you today, oh Mandy. Coming up Monday night, very, very Christmas. Oh, look, Mr. Pate here. Good morning, Michael Pate. I am going to
We will see.
run down to number 2.
We saw the Russos on a TV pair, game 1. They will be again in game 8. Good morning. And next to 1 on game 5.
Well, this will be a treat this game. We got Spencer Robars coming down.
All right, Spencer is bowling with Carter Street. Do you know Carter?
I do. He bowled 300 on the Junior Gold show that I called a couple years ago. I believe he finished second in Junior Gold U18 division, I think. Carter Street? No, maybe it was U20. I don't remember. But he did bowl 300 and aced him.
Okay.
Aced him. Bowled 300 on a TV show. CDB and I did that one.
Got another good group here, 29 and 30. Our co-leaders after game 1, Brandon Mooney, Charlie Brown.
Mooney, a Blackhawks fan.
It's unfortunate.
It is. Rick Justice, he's done his thing out on the lanes. Rick Justice, a great doubles team.
Bowling with Austin Bolds. Across for Robars and Street, Andre Campos and Pete Burdette win the Spirit Award. We're going to give out stickers next year. And not us, but tournament staff.
Got some folks out there shopping on the website. Thank you guys for that. See some orders coming in. Much appreciated.
What's the hot ticket items inside?
Oh, it's all over the board.
All over the place.
Yeah, it's all over the place. I mean,
there's not a Furby or anything.
No,
that's
we have
the hot gift of the year.
No, we have over 500 T-shirt designs, and I'm telling you, we sell probably 25 to 30 of probably about 100 designs a year. There's no, I mean, a Hammer logo, a Motive logo. Those are kind of the mainstays, the logo branded shirts, but outside of that, it's no holds barred.
There's a shirt that says that, right?
Nope, no. Well, I think there is actually. You're right.
I think I've seen one.
No holds barred. Charlie Brown, could you guys maybe talk about reasons that the low end of the house plays much tighter, but is generally higher scoring?
Well, McKendree University practices here on 3 through 10. They've got all the, I don't know if it's Specto or if it's something like that down there, cameras. So bowl down there a lot. They've been down there for a long time now. Affect lanes, how they play. Getting sport shots all the time. And then your next group of lanes is kind of in front of the counter. So you
snack bar.
And snack bar. So you just generally get a lot of open play, gets the front beat up. And to run this event on time, they use 2 oil machines. 3 through 24 for one machine, 25 through 48 for the other machine, and the machine that it oils the low end plays tighter consistently than the one down for the high end. So you've got multiple factors combining to make it that way. You also have all of the HVAC down there. So you can even have changes in temperature, humidity, even minor ones can make a big difference, as we know. So it's just a multitude of factors, Mike.
It is.
And the bowlers know this. We've been at this center for a few years now. They used the same oiling procedure last year. So the bowlers know when they go down, if they're going to move from, say, 40 to 8, it's either a move straighter, a ball up, or some combination thereof.
Yep.
.35, we got the king of Oakland County, Pre-Dickey. They brought a whole posse in from California this year just to bowl this. As far as we know, Mike, no 300s this morning. We stopped a few. Had 10 yesterday, 7 on A squad. And then they stopped. Thought they were going to keep going with 2 in game 1 B squad, and then that was it.
Yeah, those shorts are quite strong right now. Moving over to 30. Did you introduce 35 and 6?
We did not. So we got part of it. We got Ashley Bluford, Carrie Babb Cunningham, Aaron McCarthy, Dupree Dickey.
Yeah, we got 3 ladies bowling here. Pretty cool. We got Ashley, of course, and Carrie and Aaron. Somebody is requesting a replay of this, something that happened over on lane 40.
There was a stone 9 there a minute ago.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what's special about this, but I've got it in slow-mo.
Okay.
Let's take a quick look. Lane 40. Oh, it moved a little bit. I see. I see what you're putting down there.
That was Patrick Gormandy.
Spencer Robar's on this left lane now, struggling. Hitting the pocket, but not going through the pins very well. He's got 9-9-9 to start things out.
I think he'll figure it out. Left side on 37 and 8 hasn't been not bad. For the righties, 38 hasn't been that bad. Unless you're Mike Sapolis. 37 is the problem. See what Spencer does on this shot, Mike. 38. 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. There you go. First joined our broadcast when he was about 12, 13.
Yep.
Just to come and watch, just to be part of the event. Now look at him. Superstar.
Oh, he is. Made a Masters show. That's 3-4 years ago now. Campos.
If you try and face it up too quick, at least it's only a 6'10".
Should have a game 2 update here in just a minute. Vince Biondo over there. Blue strike. How are Biondo? Vince Biondo.
Brandon Biondo.
Yep, ball with Pollock. There's no way they got off to that slow of a start, right? Not on page 2. Vince Biondo and Dan Marazzo, 5th.
Looked right by him. 134.
Nice shot there by Carey.
Got 2 carries in the field, this squad. K-E-R-I and K-E-R-R-Y. And they're
sir.
both left-handed.
And all the bowlers in the field want to carry C-A-R-R-Y. We got a team 4-bagger here as we move down to 29 through 32. Also got a possible 290 working. Spencer through 5 frames has a 20% strike percentage.
After game 2, we saw Steve Zimmer and Jeff Butler, Mike, shoot 526 or 524 after shooting 512. That's good enough for the lead after 2 games. Plus 236. Mooney and Brown on your screen on 29. Plus 231. Dave Lubinsky, Chad Moss, 212. Greg Thompson, Jacob Buttrick, 201. In 5th, McCarthy and Dickey on 35 and 36. In the lower left corner of your screen, 186. Biondo, Brandon and Eric Pollock, 177. Marazzo and Vince Biondo, 168. 8th on the squad, it's a tie between O'Brien and Sapolis. And on 37 and 8, Campos and Burdette. 10th on the squad, Zeke Bate, Ronnie Sparks, plus 162.
23 teams are 100 over after 2 games.
Some notables down the screen there. Team Russo tied for 13th at 152. Shepard and Roseberry, 15th, 138. Clausen Welch, 16th, 135. Parrish and Flora, 17th, 134. 18th, Holloman and Williams, 133. Street and Robarger, 19th, 132. Dole and Ogle, 26th, plus 90. Hayes and Barnes, 28th, plus 81.
I believe that's Marvin Walton and Damian Laird down there that have the front 5 each.
You would be correct. There is one of those little signs down there, Mike, that could be the next Inside Bowling t-shirt design.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, diddle dill, throw it up the middle.
That's a good one. Rick Justice working on 290. Austin can bowl 223.
Mike, we did have a 300 game.
Who bowled 300?
We don't know yet,
Oh, okay.
but we have 2 score runners, and Larry knew that Kyle Brewer, the other score runner this morning, had one, but didn't remember who it was. So we're going to check on that.
Marvin Walton now with the front 6. Marvin was quite funny up in the players meeting this morning.
Dan Marazzo. All right, Dan Marazzo with the 300.
Vince Biondo's partner. So Rick Justice, man, one more be spare 11 bagger. Didn't you say that means when takes the pressure off on a live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Because 290 beats 279.
Right, you just
or 280 anything.
spare in the first frame. You don't got to worry about a black cloud, and you just take it off the sheet. I love it.
Dan will be by for his gift at his convenience.
Rick Justice over under 9.5 here, Lee.
Over.
I'm going under.
Never
You
doubt.
win. You win.
I'm just going to bet the over every time at this point.
A couple on the deck though.
So
Nice game, Rick.
It's not like he's got to move off that pair on that lane. He's done. 290.
We've got our first miss here for Team Walton and Laird. Damian missed, but still 579 left out there. Dupree Dickey's going to be up on 36 on the bottom left of your screen. He's gone strike, spare, triple.
Yeah. So much for that.
Carter Street. Light mixer. Holding up his partner Spencer Robars right now. Robars is clean through 7 frames with no doubles and 2 strikes. The rest are all 9 spares.
So Pete Burdett is probably playing the straightest of the right-handers on 37 that have had any success. He's got 4-bagger, 9s per 9s per double. Playing very straight. Seems to be working for him this morning. They're in 9th place on this, or tied for 8th place on the squad, 167 over.
I'm going to just take a quick peek at channel 2. Just a quick peek at channel 2. See what the scores look like down there. I did build out the picture-in-picture with the scoreboards. They're a little grainy down there, but it was the best I could do. If you want to continue watching channel 2, you can on stream 2 here on YouTube. Also want to give a shout out to everybody watching, 900 viewers. Once again, want to tell you about our promo. We're giving away 2 Hammer bowling balls over at InsideBowling.com. If you have not entered the giveaway, which I'm sure not all of you have, please head over there and enter to win the new blue Hammer and Hazmat from Hammer. InsideBowling.com. Click on the graphic, and you can have a chance to win these 2 great bowling balls, courtesy of our friends over at Hammer. And don't forget, 20% off the website over at InsideBowling.com on apparel using coupon code HOLIDAY. HOLIDAY. Good through Monday.
Carter Street also has a good handle on 37.
Ashley knocks them all down. A little bit high there. She'll take it. Nice double. Yep, I thought that was a good one for Carrie. Little 5-12 there for Justice.
Yep, they
Bolts.
were off to a slow start. They were -6 after 2. Had to have that one. Throw another one of those and they'll be just fine.
Ashley just made a good one in the left lane. Got a triple now. Trying to bail out this game. 72 in the fifth. Never great, but a triple behind it. Carrie hanging in there as well. Aaron McCarthy left 2 10-pins, missed one, and made the second one. And Burdette and Campos pacing nicely. 268 left for Burdette. 239 for Campos. And as you said, Lee, they're doing quite well.
Just watch where Pete's playing
They're
here,
nine.
Mike, on 37. He's got 4 in a row, 8 strikes out of 10. Just playing very straight and right on cue.
Yep, playing right up 10.
Doesn't strike.
Good shot, though.
Still can be a solid game, 57 and 39. We're going to have our sponsor in front of us here, game number
sponsor.
4.
And our thumbnail.
And our thumbnail.
Sponsor and thumbnail. And they are dropping bags like they don't look happy. They look a little on the angrily side today. I don't know why.
They were in 26 on the
They were
squad after
90
2,
over.
plus 90.
Yeah. Channel 2 is ready to be updated. I'll be right back.
comment in the chat. We should air one of the players' meetings so we can hear Jerry's words of wisdom. They're really not terribly different from any other players' meeting that any bowler has ever heard. The only real point of merit is thanks for coming and where the split is for the oil machine. Other than that, just go bowl. 8 games. Follow your sheets. Keep your baskets on the table so the score runners can grab them, and that's about it. Row bars, Mike, carry was a issue to start. It's going to shoot high 220s. Ho hum. Not going to get hurt right now. Oh, he's way in on the fill shot. Comes flying back, 228, 472 for the team. Andre Campos, one fill shot for 483 for the team. Also playing pretty straight up the track. Great look. Might be the place to be right now. Keep it here on this feed. That's pretty quiet in the center right now as we flip to game 4, except for all the way down on 3 through 12 or so. Game 3 is on the left side of this screen. Game 4 on the right side. Mike Dole joined us in the booth yesterday, per usual. The cross for Dole and Ogle is Jalen Mosley and Havel Wright. First shot there from Matt Ogle on 37. We saw Burdette and Campos playing up 10. He was 4 zones left of that. Still got it to peel back. The difference between Ogle and most right-handers is a few hundred RPMs and a PBA title. Last shot of game 3 on 36 for Aaron McCarthy, 257 with the trip 4. 472 for the team. We'll get the banner switch now. Game 4. On 35 and 36 will be Jeremy Hunt, John Brown, Tyler Box, and Mike McWeth. Forgot my pom-poms this morning, Mike.
I haven't earned them yet.
Okay. Oof. Seen 37 rear its ugly head a lot on the left side. Right side, I'm sorry. Another 7-10. Saw some yesterday. Question in the chat on two gentlemen we know well, Michael Hallam and Kevin Williams, after 2 games, 18th place in the squad, plus 133. All the standings are posted every game on X, formerly known as Twitter. Go ahead and subscribe to that while you're there, if you don't mind. If you're on that platform, Mike had some tech issues with our Twitter account, X account. Essentially had to restart it last year, I believe. So we'll post the full squad standings on Facebook at the end of every squad only. That's at Holiday Doubles, which is also where you will find a roster for all the squads. As of 2 or 3 days ago, there have been some minor changes. Our other group of lanes just getting started. That's where we'll find Jacob Buttriff down there. Buttriff and Greg Thompson co-led after 1 game and 4th after 2. Jordan Stanley, Rob Johnson is there across. To their left, Zeke Bake, Ronnie Sparks, Isaac Stearns, Ethan Siegloff. We saw them game 1. Thank you. Oh my goodness. $7-10 for Dole. Although those who have picked 7-10 on the PBA national shows are Mostly left-handed. Let's see if Dole can do it for us. No. Ogle got that to the arrows, about 30. Swing it back. Might be far enough left with enough power to make it work on 37. Don't know how long that'll last. But he's only got to make it last 6 more frames and he's gone. There is a second feed, 41, 2, 3, and 4. Let's go back to YouTube and search that second channel. You can open 2 tabs if you want, if you still want to hear us. I have lost Mike Flanagan. But at least that means no talk about 80-year-old musicians for a minute. See if Dole can rebound on 37. There we go. Or not. Seen a lot of shots in on 37 that just don't want to corner. May have got that one just a touch further right than the others. Just walking into the right side of the feed, Charlie Brown, Brandon Mooney, they were in second after 2. Charlie had the front 4, and then I noticed them. Tends to happen. Only 1 300 so far this morning. Dan Marazzo is present awaits when he gets down this way. 36, we have Mike McWethy from Champaign, Illinois. And my bad. Mike took a long break from bowling. And that break coincided when I lived there, and now he's back bowling again. Has been for a while, but see if he can slide one over for us. 36. No. Got his count. How many total 300s? We are up to 11. And 7 yesterday in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 1 in the evening, 1 so far today, which is lower than I would have thought, given that yesterday morning shot seemed to hold up better than the squads later in the day. We'll watch Mike Dole throw one more shot here on 37, then we'll do a little flip. There we go. And watch Greg Thompson for a little bit. Jacob Buttriff, Zeke Bate in this group. Ronnie Sparks. Thank you to all 966 of you watching this morning. Game 4 of 8 on this, the D Squad 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike Flanagan's on assignment, I think. Just a fancy way of saying he's not here. I don't know where he went. Libadoris just watching bowling with all 966 of you. 29 through 32 on the main part of your screen. Should have game 3 standings in a minute. I think the low end is a little bit behind. We're kind of scattered with the rotation procedure. We've got Dole and Ogle on 38. Mike's shooting a 7-pin in the 8th frame. 41 and 2 just finished the 2nd frame. So we're just going to get all sorts of scattered here for a little while. flip back here in just a minute. Try and catch the end of the Dole Ogle pair. All right. Go time for Dole and Ogle. Mike, 2:45 left. Matt, 2:79 left. That 10 pin he couldn't shake on 37, the only blemish on the scorecard. Come on, Dole. Rolls the 6 pin. All right, there's a more traditional strike. We'll talk with Mike here in just a minute. Ball change on the fill shot to an ethos, it looks like. Or, oh, had to get the thumb. Ethos is one of newer Brunswick releases. Still a good game after the 7-10, 244.
Yeah, you're halfway done.
Here with Mike Dole. Mike, what'd you learn on the fill shot with that ethos?
We're trying to see some if it's the GB4 was a little bit clean and too quick behind it, especially in the hooking end, and the ethos just was a little bit slower and a little bit smoother. I think the GB4 hybrid's probably going to be the ball. We just wanted to test it out.
Okay. How have you been bowling this morning?
Not too bad. 260, 230, and then I 710 in the 10th last game. Kind of like the 710 I had in the middle of the game, just a little fast, a little behind it. Matt started a little bit slow, they're just hooking so much, and like I said, if we can get a couple hits here and get back in it, we'll be all right.
We've seen right-handers struggle on 37 mightily all morning.
Yeah.
He's the only one been able to carry the corners.
Yeah, he's literally hooking it like more than I've ever seen on like so early. Like I said, he's just had issues getting the ball to slow down because they're hooking from everywhere. So, but 250 here, 5-0 game. We're 200 over now, so we're right where we need to be.
All right, knock those 710s off and
That's
keep
the
going.
plan. That's the plan. Thanks.
Lee, I'm officially back.
All right.
Thanks for holding down the fort.
Did you hear that last interview? Did that sound okay?
No, I didn't.
Okay. I tried to do it right. 501 for Dole and Ogle. We can flip back down low for a second.
Back down low.
There's Zeke on a 4-bagger.
I wasn't here that game.
No, but I'm on that screen.
Every left-hander on 37 has been playing in. It's like nothing. There's two guys in front of you playing up the track trying to get a look. Everybody else in the end has been 2, 8, 10, 7. Or they square up and it flips off their toe. You were able to get so far left that even the one you didn't give still missed the shot.
That's the only place I got to go.
Almost at 1,000 viewers now. Amazing.
I'm going to get there.
How's it going?
Interesting comment from Mike saying he's never seen Matt Ogle play this left this early because it's his only look.
Well, everybody's. I mean, that's kind of been the theme of the event, I think.
Which doesn't bode well for later.
No, unless you've got tricks, and Ogle definitely has tricks.
But for the field at large, it doesn't.
Correct. Yeah, most people aren't used to playing.
The other way to go is, of course, up. Which we know Matt can do.
Yes.
Here's Buttriff. Thompson 267. Buttriff 214. Good 80 over game for them. They were in fourth after 2 at 201. We're kind of off sequence a little bit, Mike, with some pairs being more than half a game apart. We're going to have some standing around and waiting. Hopefully we can at least keep one of our sets of 4 lanes going. Otherwise, you start singing, and nobody likes that.
No, definitely not.
Good little finish here, though, for Zeke Bate and Ronnie Sparks. Through 4 frames, they had 2 strikes between them. They haven't missed since. And they still haven't missed
how
since.
How about that 9 dropping out of there on the
I
fill?
tried to cloud the fill shot. Couldn't do it. 58 for Zeke.
Zimmer and Butler at 327. Thompson and Buttriff at 320. Mooney and Brown at 284. Biondo and Pollock at 258, along with McCarthy and Dickey. All right. Campos and Burdette at 250. Just catching up on the scores here.
You want to put those on the screen for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
I don't have a printed copy yet. There we go. O'Brien, Sapolis, 7th. Saw them a while ago. Dan Beeman, John Gibson, look at that. Top 10. 231 over. Rich Blake and Zach Carter right behind them. They are on your other stream, 41 and 2. About even through 5 with doubles in 6 and 7. Chad Recker and William Welch in 10th. Michael Holloman, Kevin Williams right there, 13th. It's about time for them to make a move. They don't care if the right gets ugly. How are your special guest
Oh, I have no idea.
schedules working?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't worry about it. If you need a walk around or whatever, when you get out of here, you're more than welcome to.
Stick around for another game before I head out for a while.
Okay.
My regularly scheduled break.
Ronnie Sparks, 2-8 on the fill. Nice game for these guys.
58-55.
Very nice.
They haven't given me a printed yet.
What up, Chuck? Chuck, it looks like I will be joining you in Vegas. Got an email on that yesterday. I did not see the other email we were supposed to get come through, but
Which event in Vegas, Mike?
the RPI, PVA RPI, and PVA 50 RPI. I think we have simultaneous step ladders on both sides of the building. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. It's about to get hectic. It's about to get crazy. It's about to get hectic. It's about to get wild.
So we gonna wrestle?
Joining me, joining myself and Lee in the booth now is one Sir Michael Wolf.
Michael.
Yep.
There's only 2 people in this country that call me Michael.
I know that.
He's one of them.
No, you don't. It's my mother.
You told me this. Every time I
Did I?
call you Michael, you tell me the same story.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
I need some new
Are
material
you 50?
then.
Are you 50 yet?
No, I feel like it, but no.
You're getting there.
A couple more years.
Yeah.
So you were on 37 and 38 last night.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Flanagan's given you
My ball rep?
The business.
copious
Ball
amounts of
rep
advice.
Yeah.
What was going through your mind when he's doing all this kind of,
Get this clown-
over, under, a
get
little
this clown away
smoother,
from me.
ball down?
Get this clown out of here.
Yep.
A
Pretty
valid
much.
effort. He gets an A for effort.
Mike, we have a special relationship, don't we?
We do.
I think we do.
We have a long relationship.
Yeah,
It's
it
been
is.
a decent amount of time.
We have a mutual respect for one another for some strange reason.
I don't know about that.
You played a bartender in a movie once, and
I did, and I went back to that bowling center. We went out with some friends from my girls' school, celebrated a birthday of a few of the guys and people in the group, and we went back to Vernon Lanes.
really,
Did you ever go there when you came from the movie?
yeah,
Yeah, they
Yeah.
completely redid it.
I was there with.
It's
I was there with
nostalgic
Pete.
and it's all. But Pete was at Fern Valley.
Oh.
Did he go to Vernon where they filmed most of the?
No, we
movie?
had to go there too. Yeah.
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 Yeah. So this guy, they've tried to make it a bunch of different things over the years, but the guy recently went in and just completely gutted it, and it's all nostalgic. It's all Nick Hoagland type.
Oh, really?
Yeah, pin setters and ball returns and masking units and stuff. It's cool.
Yeah, so you were in Split, the movie. You're on the IMBD for that. That's pretty cool. Wish I was as cool as you.
Did you get paid for that?
Huh?
Did you get paid for that movie?
No.
I didn't either.
No, but Jamie was a nice guy.
Oh, he's a great dude.
Yeah. Let's see. What other fun stories do we have that we could share with the viewers at home? I have my all-time best, but...
Well, let's hear that one.
Well, how about when I was running a Hammer account? They just signed Doherty, I think. So Kim was doing the social media, but we were driving to Vegas for a NASCAR race, and I happened to be in charge of I needed to put a tweet out for Hammer. So I'm like, all right, who would you like to bowl doubles with? And it was Shannon Polhowski, Stephanie Johnson, I believe, at the time. Then I put Bill O'Neill or Tom Doherty.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm telling you, I sent the tweet. Dude, okay, done. Let's go back to listening to music in the car on the way to Vegas from Utah. And all of a sudden, this text from Mike Wolf comes through. I'm not good enough to make the poll. And then it was, Twitter allows 4 options on that poll. And, at the time, Doherty's rolling pretty good. And so I just quickly responded.
Had he just won his second title?
I don't remember.
It had to be. It's fresh in your mind, so you had to be a front runner.
So then I responded almost immediately with, we have something much bigger in store for you, Mike. And then
no truer words have ever been spoken.
And then he replied with something like how many times he has heard that
yeah.
from the folks at Ebonite or something like that, right? Or just times in his life,
Should have
whatever.
kept my mouth shut.
Yep. And I said, no, seriously. And then I think he was kind of taking the worm. a little bit. And I said, yeah, as a matter of fact, next week, I think on Tuesday, I'd like to talk to you about a potential video. And then he goes, I just bought a GoPro. Okay. You told me you had just bought a GoPro. And you were all excited about some camera you bought or something. And I'm like, oh, I got him now. Yeah, you told me you just bought some new camera. So then I immediately text Gottschall, sent him a screenshot of what you sent me, what I sent back, and said, I think I want to do this thing called Mike Wolf Day, where we just totally focus on Mike Wolf for the whole day. We'll get all the staff involved, whatever. And Gottschall said, I love it. So he signed off on it. I started getting, now the rest of my trip going down to Vegas was hitting up Doherty, hitting up all these Hammer staffers about Mike Wolf Day. I explained to them what you sent to me. They all got the screenshots of you wondering why you're not on the poll.
Right.
And then we went nuts with Mike Wolf Day. And we did not check it against any other days. It was International Women's Day. Yeah. Yep. So that wasn't smart on my part.
And the one person that caught that was Brian Himmler.
Yeah. Yep. And then all day. So Mike didn't know it was coming. And we started at 6 a.m., I think. And we just, every hour on the hour was something else about Mike Wolf. We changed the Hammer background to just Mike's head, just zoomed way in on his head.
We made those little pop-up popsicle sticks with my face was all over them.
Danny Val took Wheaties and made it Wolfies. Let's come on right around here. We got a quick 300 gift opening here in the middle of the story. Here we go. Let's open her up right here.
Haven't had many of these lately.
No, not lately. Oh, nice. You can keep time. If you put a chain on that, you can be like Flava Flav. That's pretty cool. Very nice. Good job. So anyway, Mike Wolf Day was born. We did it for a couple of years. And, yep, I still get the text from Gottschall every March 13th, I believe it is.
I still get people asking me when they're going to do it again.
Well, it's been handed off to other people now.
Yeah.
Mike Wolf Day was born that day, which is pretty fun. And now the latest thing with the Bowl TV crew is Mike likes to hang. For some reason we're like magnets. We end up being next to each other quite often, and sometimes I've got a wireless mic or something out there. And then just when I immediately just come in on the broadcast the first time I did it, I go, you guys know who'd be killing this pattern right now? And he's just listening to me talking about. He doesn't know that I'm about to say his name, and I go Mike Wolf. And then he gave me the most shit-eating grin, like what? And the guys I work with thought it was more funny than he and I thought it was, but they thought it was great. And now on Bowl TV all the time, just randomly people will say, "You know who'd be killing this right now?" And everybody in the chat responds with Mike Wolf.
Can I
Mike
see
Wolf,
that?
Mike
Can I
Wolf.
see that list that you work with of the guys that enjoyed it? I'd like to see that list of Bowl TV crew that
Craig
that-
Elliott, Chase Kaufman, to name the first two. Chuck Ritchie thinks it's pretty hilarious. Brian Kane, even though he doesn't understand bowling, thinks it's funny, because everybody else does. And I think the chat really gets a kick out of it. So you know who'd be killing this? Mike Wolf. That's,
Okay, I was wondering how far up the ladder you were going to get because I figured one guy probably. I don't know if he was going to enjoy it or not.
Well, he likes us just to call the action.
Yeah.
He's more about stay on task here.
Yes.
But
Focus.
We're not very good at that back here.
Focus.
Staying on task.
But I like building a cult following.
Colt?
Cult following, yeah. People
That would make sense with you.
people don't want to turn off because they might miss the next inside joke. So they stay on.
True. Yeah.
Very much like Barstool.
That's the new norm.
Yeah, it is. It is the new Norm, and Norm was a hell of a bowler. Norm Duke. I'm going to go swap out that graphic real quick.
Where'd you finish at last night?
I never looked at any of the standings.
Oh.
I think we got to 620.
I had it up. 620 over, 6th place
That was a late rally.
for the 3 combined squads yesterday. What drove the late rally? We didn't see many the last 2 squads yesterday. We saw lots of people limping home.
Yeah, it was finally a few games where I could somewhat get out of my own way. I still split entirely too much, but once you understand the difference between each bay or half of the center, whatever you want to call it, some of the blind guesswork was taken out of play the last few games, so you could actually get off to a good start and finish it off with some decent. I think we bowled 500 3 out of the last 4. We had 520 the last game, and then wherever we were down here again, we still bowled 440 or something, which rallied to get to 440, I think. I threw the last 6 for 230, and I think Tony threw the last 4 or 5 for 210.
So you finished down on the
We finished
low
on
end.
on the tighter end.
Starting to become a trend. People who finish well are finishing nowhere close to us.
Yeah, it's. I would say it's a pretty big advantage. We had to wait 30 minutes before our last game, but being on the tighter end was probably definitely beneficial because it's just that much tighter. But we still bowled 5 games of our 8 were on the high end, and we still never figured those out to where we could bowl 480 or 490. I think we bowled 430 to 450 every game down here.
So, Mike, tell everybody what you've been up to. You got about 5 things you're in charge of right now, right?
5 things?
Yeah, I think that's where I would start.
2 of them would be my kids. I'm in charge of 2 kids.
Yep, and a wife.
And I'm not in charge of her.
And a tour rep job, and
not
pro
in
shops.
I'm not in charge
and
of
a
her.
bowler. So there's 6.
Yeah, well, there's 5 shops, so you can separate those. So it's like 10. I mean,
Do you mow your own
there's
grass?
There's a lot. Yeah, absolutely, I do.
Okay, so now you're a homeowner.
Yeah.
How do you do all these things?
Not enough hours in the day.
And all the golf you play.
I
How
tell
do you do that?
Yeah, everybody thinks I play a lot of golf.
What's the secret?
If I play a lot of golf, I'm really bad. Because I don't play enough to get any better.
Are you doing the tour rep stuff again this year?
I am. We just finalized everything last week. So I'll get started with that on January 8th, it looks like.
I think I'm going to spend more time with you this year again.
Are ya?
Yeah.
You look so excited.
That's going to be awesome.
Oh, isn't it
That's
going to just
going
be
to
great?
just
Yeah, boy.
fantastic.
Shit. One more year of this.
Yeah. Well, I got 2 years.
Yeah, well, I'm year to year.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm tournament to tournament.
Bugsy was generous enough to keep me around for a couple more years. So
Probably because he doesn't feel like doing the paperwork every year.
yeah, he's probably getting tired of doing that every year.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
I don't either.
It's the worst time of year ever. Makes your head hurt when everybody wants more, constantly wants more, and
So is it you and Dino
Myself, Dino. Dino's still going to bowl the senior tour, so he's kind of a part-time guy. And then Jason Wojner. He came aboard last year for a little while. I think he's going to be a little more full-time.
Oh, nice.
We had him just for the majors last year, and I think we're going to have him for a few of the other stops as well this year.
Yeah, Marshall kind of vouched for him, didn't he?
Marshall's a big fan. They got a great relationship together. Dino, I think he's our PR ball rep because we never can find him. He's never with the players.
Yeah.
He's behind the bracket table or he's hanging out with somebody he bowls league with. Or
He's not working.
No, exactly. And
Sounds like he's got a pretty sweet gig.
And so he's envious.
I wish he was here to defend himself.
He has got it figured out.
Well, congratulations on that job.
Thank you. It's fun.
I mean, who runs your pro shops now?
Well, I've got Brett that's holding up Derek Roseberry down there on one of those pairs.
Yeah.
He runs Executive Bowl along with Mike Flora, which is Brandon Flora's father, bowling with Daniel Farish, I think.
Yep.
They run the Executive Bowl, the main one. We got a good group of guys. The guy that taught me how to bowl, Jim Pope, he runs Blackson and kind of fills in, which is where the ladies are actually going in June, Clarksville, Indiana. And then Doug Aston kind of helps him out a couple days a week. We got Michael Matney and Chris Preston are in Frankfurt at Capitol Bowl. We got Mike Weigel at Fern Bowl. And then Courtney Burks a couple of days here and there at Clarksville Strike and Spare. And Brandon Nelson. And then Paul Sesteric are kind of float around and do fill in for days here and there or keep it all going.
How are the kids?
They're spoiled rotten, but they're good. We're going to start travel volleyball for Hadley, the 12-year-old, in January, so that'll be exciting. The little one's going to start playing volleyball, I think, in the near future. I think next month, she can play her little 9-year-old league or whatever.
Now, do you go out and practice with them out in the yard?
Well, with Hadley, we would go out in the driveway and bump, and but then Hadley started hitting it too hard, so we're too close to her. She can't scoot back. But our neighbors put in a sport court, and they have a pickleball field, a pickleball court, and they do.
Where's yours?
Well, I don't need one if I've got our neighbors they do everything. They put a pool in, they put a sport court in.
So you're just mooching off of them?
Pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very
I mean,
nice.
we offer to pay dues.
Well, that's consistent.
If we could have a membership to their house. But
I'm glad to hear that you're consistent in industry and at home with mooching
well,
off
it's just kind of
others.
the way you are. It's just kind of the way it's got to be.
Point.
You got to be consistent.
I like that.
You got to be consistent. And mooching's kind of a bad word. It's a little harsh.
It is. It's
borrowing.
It's extreme.
Borrowing.
Yeah.
Sharing.
Yeah, sharing is caring.
Yeah, I'm sharing their stuff.
Yeah, why not, right? You've shared enough over the years, right?
Exactly. I look at it the same way you
drop
do.
your knowledge all over the place. How many people have you helped throw a bowling ball down the lane?
Well, talking to the staff, none.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
I still remember Reno, number 5. Oh, what a glorious day it was on that short oil pattern inside the National Bowling Stadium. I believe it was a scandal.
Scandal on the show.
Yep, scandal on the show that he didn't want to throw.
No, that's not it.
That's not it?
No, it was qualifying.
Oh, qualifying.
That was a Rebel Solid.
Oh, Rebel Solid. That's right.
That Rob had actually convinced me to drill.
That's what it was. I knew there was something there.
I'm trying to figure out if that was the year that I showed up with 3 balls. And we drilled bold practice session and then just built the arsenal again. But Rob said, I think you need to drill a Rebel Solid. And I told him he had to pay for it.
And then it got you to the show.
And I used it all in qualifying, every freaking game. And then I think I drilled a Paradox and a Scandal. And I used those in match play.
Paradox was a good ball.
Yeah, the blue one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very good ball.
That one curved.
That was the first non-numbered ball, kind of like relaunching the brand,
It was.
which I think was smart.
Yeah.
I hated it.
And it was one. It was one that got lost in the shuffle that they didn't want to come out with a year before they did.
Right.
Scandal was great. Scandal Pearl was better.
Okay.
Well, they
In
roll
my opinion.
They roll different for
I mean-
left-handed bowlers and right-handed bowlers. So
Scandal Pearl is probably on my top 10 list.
Is it really?
All time.
Our balls are much better now.
they are good. As a matter of fact, it's a great tie-in. If you would like to win one of the two good balls that they're making right now, the Hazmat or the new Blue Hammer, you can go over to InsideBowling.com and fill out the giveaway form, and we'll be giving those balls away on Monday. So check it out, InsideBowling.com. Click on that giveaway. All you got to do is put your name and your email address and answer one question for us, and you're entered in to win one of these two balls. So you're still coming to this event. That's nice.
Thank you.
Means your legs are still working.
They're a little
And at least
sore
your
today.
right arm is.
Yeah, there's not much bowling on the schedule these days anymore, but I think we were trying to figure out how many years we've bowled this one, probably since it began.
Well, the history of the tournament's like 40 plus years technically, but we've been streaming it, I think, for like since 2011.
But I think it started as a one-day tournament, right?
Yeah, Redbird.
Yeah. We still miss Redbird.
Yeah, why not?
Hard not to miss that one.
Hard to miss all bowling centers that close. But that one was cool. Redbird, Kinetics, Cahokia Village, I think were all names of that place over the years. Got some pretty good bowlers out there right now.
This is a pretty strong squad.
Yeah, it is. Bring it over to Justin Bone. It's a shame Parker got picked to bowl on Team USA, otherwise he'd be bowling right now. But Jacob Kent's a nice fill-in. Steve Keeler, Andy Klein also on that pair. You got your buddy Aaron Hayes over there.
Yeah, who does he bowl with nowadays? Oh, he's bowling with Kyle Barnes.
Yep. I don't know why he doesn't bowl with Jeff, even though they've won this event. I think they would just bowl together every year.
Well, Tony won with Derek, and he doesn't bowl with Derek anymore.
I know.
Things change, Mike.
People change.
You got to roll with it.
Rocky Balboa told me that at the end of Rocky 4. When he was fighting a Russian, he said, if you can change, and I can change, everybody can change. No truer words have been spoken ever in a movie before. I'm starting to change.
For the better?
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the best version of myself right now.
Sold me on it.
I'm 20%.
Would Kim back you up on that?
Yeah.
She would?
I'm 20% a fan of you now.
Oh,
And I was too. So I'm really starting to change.
improvement.
Much improvement.
That's huge.
Now, you got this blue pullover thing on. You got
do.
a new blue hammer with you?
I do.
I think you should bowl tonight with this long sleeve jacket on and throw the new blue hammer.
Okay.
I think that would look good.
Just to color coordinate everything?
would
and
look
just to
good.
have no idea about performance, but just color coordinate everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's a house shot. You can make anything strike, right?
Yeah.
A bowler of your
Yeah,
caliber,
that was obvious last night.
as good as you are.
Exactly. Used to be. You can say it. It's
So you
okay.
are claiming that you were good.
Yeah, 16, 17 years old or so. 12. I was really good at 12.
Like collegiate masters at Capri Lanes?
I didn't bowl collegiately, but yeah.
No. Did you ever bowl those
I'm
singles
the youngest
events?
to make match play at the. I bowled the junior one.
Yeah, junior masters at
The
Capri,
one was the week
right?
before. Yeah, the one was the week before
Yeah,
college.
I thought I remember seeing a picture of that.
I was the youngest to make match play. I was 12.
Did you hear that, folks?
See, I'm good. I was good at 12.
He is that good. He
I was
is
good
the
at 12.
youngest to make match play.
What ball did I use?
Okay, so 12.
1988.
Okay, 1988. 1988.
88 or 89. It might have been May of 89.
Okay, so I started bowling when I was 11, which was 90. I had a Nitro. Cobra and Nitro weren't out yet, so you probably had an Angle.
I had a Cobalt Rhino.
Okay.
How did you not? You're awful.
Okay, Mike.
You're awful.
I understand you're Billy Brunswick right now.
I mean, we drop these hints to you.
But-
You
but-
still
but
like
you-
an angle.
But you have
the-
not. But
What
you.
the hell
but,
would I have an angle for?
Look, everybody had an Angle.
No, they didn't. I didn't. And I'm everybody. An angle. That was like 1980. This is 89. I had a Thunderbolt in 88.
But Mike, you're not Cal
Cobalt.
Ripken. You're not Stan
Cobalt.
Musial. You're not Derek Jeter. You haven't stayed with one brand your entire career. You did have a hiccup in there.
They stayed with the same teams all their careers.
Yeah.
Kyle Ripken did?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Did he? Good for him.
Don't see that anymore.
No. LeBron doesn't.
Franchises screw that up. It's more on the franchises than the players, in my opinion.
That's your opinion.
Well, I mean, the Utah Jazz had Donovan Mitchell. The kid loved playing in there. He was a superstar, and they trade him away.
Watch him play for U of L.
Yeah.
He was good.
Right. That's
Yeah.
the connection there, right? And he went to the high school football games, high school basketball games, was a steward of the community, would be walking at the mall, and kids would walk up. He'd give the beats off his head to him.
Yeah.
Perfect community guy.
He.
Nope, let's just ship him out of here.
We went to the IU Louisville game in RCA Dome a couple years ago before he graduated, or before he left, whatever. And right before he did shoot around, he did everything, and then he walked to the stands, and it might have been his little sister or something. He gave her a kiss and whatever it was. It was like the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't even know who he was at the time. And then he went off for 30 points against us, and the rest is history. And he went on to be an NBA stud. And
He's a tremendous human being.
yeah,
He signed a max contract, and the first thing he did was donate $16 million to his grade school.
no kidding.
Yeah, or high school, one of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Utah decides, no, let's get rid of this guy
Sure.
because there's new ownership in, and they wanted to get rid of everything possible. Danny Ainge and Ryan Smith. Let's get rid of everything.
You sound a little bitter.
So anything moving forward has only our stamp on it. Nothing was pre-built. We rebuilt everything. Get rid of the coach. Get rid of Rudy Gobert, which was fine. Donovan Mitchell, no. Mike Conley, fine. Royce O'Neal, fine, but you didn't need to. It's a bunch of bullshit, Mike.
You're never going to be a Reds fan either, are you? Because they do that every single spring training.
It's just ridiculous. These
And your
companies,
Cardinals made some trades yesterday.
they made a trade.
Yeah.
Tyler O'Neill, which is good because then the outfield, those guys don't have to be scared on who's going to play every day. Now they can be like, oh, I actually get to play this year. Cool.
Right.
I'll actually give it 100%. They didn't get anything back for O'Neill, but whatever.
Screw the Cardinals.
Yeah, that's fine.
We got a bucket of baseballs, and that's about it.
Yep, that's pretty much what we got. Happy holidays, Mike, and
Oh,
Lee.
boy.
Thanks for streaming all the strikes this weekend. You're welcome,
Here we
Andy.
go again. It's the third time this pair has done that this weekend.
We gotta.
Lane 5's got some issues, too.
Does it?
It's got a blackout about every 12 minutes.
Well, I didn't want to tell anybody this, but I was told that lane 38 has COVID. So we're lucky it's just setting pins.
I thought that was over.
A little under the weather.
COVID's gone.
Well,
It doesn't exist.
38
No.
refused to get the shot.
Oh.
Scared
Did
of
you get the
needles. Scared of
Did you
needles.
get the shot?
Yeah, I got.
Did you get boosted?
I did not get boosted. No. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with any of that stuff. I really don't.
Shy away from it.
Tim basically said, "You're going to do this." Okay. Then I got the chip put in me, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm trackable.
Yeah. Now you're
even
traceable.
though I was already trackable because I won't ever set my phone down
Right.
or leave it. Yeah. I don't know. All that stuff, man. It is pretty amazing that You didn't have to install tracking devices on people. You were able to get them to just get cell phones.
You just had to put a computer in the size of a
Yeah.
3x2
Yeah, that they.
thing that they never let go of.
What I actually would love to do is a skit, like in Practical Bowlers, kind of like in Practical Jokers, but would be fun to go around and just take as many people's cell phones as possible during this tournament when they're not looking, and then just film their reactions when they start looking for it and how they start freaking out.
They're checking their pockets. They start
Yeah.
looking in their bags. They start looking everywhere.
Because technically, a cell phone is, I don't know, like $1,400.
Yeah.
So right here, these are 14 $100 bills, and it's got all of your information with access to much more potentially.
And you used to get them for free.
Yeah, and you and
How
a lot of
crazy is that?
times you'll bowl and you'll set it down, you'll turn your back on it, you'll go up and you'll bowl and you'll come back and you're willing to leave this out like that? We are nuts.
Or you'll fire it in your bag, or you'll throw
Yeah.
it somewhere, slam it down on a table.
I was at the Versace store trying on a new suit, and I left my phone there. I was scared to death. I also left it in the Lamborghini I test drove last week.
Didn't like it. We went to Bugatti.
Well, I keep telling them
Are you a Lamborghini or Ferrari? Are you a Lamborghini guy?
all of the above,
Oh yeah.
all of them. So, no, I don't like their white. I want a white one, and they will not change the pigmentation in the white.
The off-white,
Well, I need them to change the hex code on the third number to 4. It just matches more of my shoes. So,
All right, Mike.
sounds cheaper to get a new pair of shoes.
Chad Moss with a 300, our second
No, he
of the
just opened
morning.
up his clock.
thank you, Lee.
Oh, somebody else. We're still one present short. After 4, Brandon Bianco, Eric Pollock, plus 405. Greg Thompson, Jacob Buttriff, plus 401. At Redbird, that'd be plus 5 and plus 1, respectively.
Yeah, that's impressive.
In third, Dave Lubinsky, Chad Moss, 382. Steve Zimmer, Jeff Butler, 352. Aaron O'Brien, Mike Zapolis, 328. Aaron McCarthy, Dupree Dickey, 325. Bob Baker, Don Sweet, 320. The Russos, 319.
That's kind of cool.
They are on 39 and 40 and can shoot 05 and 54. Zeke Bate, Ronnie Sparks, 316. Dan Ferris, Brandon Flora, 313. If you would assume, which would be incorrect, but if you were to assume that everybody would shoot the same scores again,
Yep.
you would have
Very high
18
scoring squad.
teams at 492 or higher.
18 at 492. Is that what you're predicting your number is going to be?
No, I'm just there's a 34 pin gap between 18th and 19th.
After 2 squads, it was 458 was what it was pacing. After 3 squads, it was 452, Lee.
456.
So
I
we're
thought.
down 2 pins on our squad, the third squad.
Yeah.
That's hard to do.
This is the strongest squad, in my opinion. I said that coming into the whole thing. So I think it'll go up a little bit, and I think it will come back down a few pins later today.
The last squad is normally fairly strong as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it will be strong, but
Not quite as this one.
lanes will be warm.
They will be.
You believe in that, right? When the lanes get warm, they do kind of get tougher?
I don't know about the toughness. I just believe that the oil doesn't sit on the lane as long or in the spots that it normally does. And I don't feel like, I don't know a lot about oils.
Well, Bill O'Neill has told me for a couple of years now.
This should be good.
No, he says when the lanes are warm, they always play slightly different, and the scoring pace overall for the field goes down later in the day.
Because they break down faster, or what makes them, what's the difference?
I didn't get deep. I didn't get down.
I think it's because it doesn't
in the
adhere to
weeds.
the lane, and then they break down a lot faster. So you end up changing angles a lot faster than you would normally would if. Because I think Kegel and I think all the PBA and the PWBA, they try to get the lanes done to where they can sit for an hour in between squads.
Pearson does have it sit for the same amount of time on match play
Yeah,
days?
as soon as they finish, they let them sit to cool down for
Same amount of time.
I don't know how long that is, but
Correct.
and then they try to run them. Even in the mornings, they'll come in at 6 or 5 and get them done to where they can sit for an hour.
But I'm going to tell you right now, this morning when we first got here, Lee and I, and everybody started bowling, it felt way different in this bowling center than it did last night.
Well, it rained. It rained last night. It's cooler.
And
It
just
was hot yesterday.
the people in here, the breathing. Hey, how about carbon dioxide versus oxygen?
You need one to live.
Yep. But if you have a bowling center that is full of
Hot air? Well, that's every bowling
a
center.
whole bunch of people, and then there's only 2 people in there.
Well, what about Vegas when they're pumping oxygen into
I know
the system?
the lanes could play different.
Do a study.
So I'm just saying, there's a lot of variables. So,
This has been Science Room with Mike and Mike.
well, yeah. But anyway, so O'Neill just always tells me, he's like, hey, when the lanes are warm, they always play a little bit different, and typically the scoring pace comes down a little bit overall as a field average. Doesn't mean some guy's score won't go up, because it will. You'll have a little bit of everything. Yeah, you're going to have something.
There's always a
The
group of
lanes will
people that figure it
come
out.
to them, but they will go away from most of the people because you already have a preconceived notion of how this pattern's playing, how you're having success, and then they kind of change. Now, in this event where you're just coming in fresh, I just believe that when the center is busier and it's multiple oils in a day, it magnifies the pattern shape the more it gets put down also.
Well, and then the variance is going to be the shape of the pattern. This is your standard 42 house pattern, so you have a lot more concentrate in the middle. If it's a flatter pattern, that's normally where they feel like they always hook a little bit more because it's just flatter.
Right, yeah.
I would almost agree with all of that, except for that Billy came up with it.
Right. Well, as you know, one of the things I try to do is I
love Billy, and I try to buy into all of Bill O'Neill, but he also tried 14-pound balls last year.
Did I tell you that
and
story?
I couldn't buy into that.
Did I tell you that story?
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, so I kept track of everybody that switched to 14 pounds at the beginning of the season and made it kind of like a little thing we talked about on Bowl TV.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like it was, but Doherty would not tell me that he switched or not. He was trying to be all incognito about it, but I found out that he switched and everything. So
Him, Bill, Ronnie Russell. Just our guys, right?
yeah,
Or I don't think any of the Storm guys did.
yeah, not that I can remember. I'm losing my memory too. But I do remember this. So, I'm watching Bill bowl, and I like to watch him in like Springfield, U.S. Open, stuff like that. And I noticed a couple hits that seemed a little not Bill O'Neill like, but
Right.
but I wasn't going to jump to any conclusions because I saw a couple of shots that I was like, wow, I don't know if he'd have carried that with a 15. So, when these guys make these choices, I believe in their talents and their thought process, and I'm not being biased or second guessing anything. I got to give it its full run and go.
Sure.
So I don't remember what event you'll remember because you're involved in this, and it just goes to show how great you and I are. Great minds think alike. I watched Bill O'Neill throw a
20%
shot that strikes every
99% of the time.
every time, and he's 7'10". And I was on the air with Craig Elliott and Chase Kaufman, and I just said, guys, I haven't said a word about this. We're in like week 5 of the tour, I think it was. Maybe 6, I don't know. And I said,
It was probably Jackson or
I said this 14-pound bowling ball experiment for Bill O'Neill has got to end today.
Yeah.
This thing is over. So I was very adamant about it, talking about it and explaining things and what I thought and what I've observed. So at the end of the block, we went to lunch, and I grabbed my phone and I text Bill, and I said, hey, Bill, I just want you to know I made a pretty strong case that your switch to 14 pounds is not working for you. I haven't been negative about it all year. I've given it plenty of time to play out, but this is no bueno. And he texted me back his text to you that said, I want to.
It was I don't know. It was one of Dave Small's events, and I think it was the week before the World Series. I'm the same way. I respect Billy to the fullest, and I never questioned. I only questioned it with one person, and I was adamant about. I was to Ronnie Russell, and he had asked me about drilling some balls, and I said, "You can drill whatever you want. We'll do whatever you want." I said, "But 14's not the answer for you. You're just looking for answers." The rest of them, I was gonna hear them out. Whatever you saw, whatever you thought, hey, that's fine. I'm here with you. Let's figure it out. And then Billy sent me the text. They were off a week or two before the World Series, and he says, "How much do you love me?" I was like, "Oh my God, where's this going?" He says, "I think the experiment with 14 is over." I was like, "Well, finally."
Yeah, yep, yeah. He
I
sent
said,
me that
because every
text.
time you slap a 10, I think you caught a break.
Yeah, yep. So he sent me, he said, "I just sent this to Mike Wolf, and your response was in there," and he's like, "Thank you for confirming my thought." And
Yeah.
I'm like, "Yeah, cool, man." I'm like I said, I hadn't said anything negative about it all year, but it's
Because I was the same way, and I just always, like with Billy, I just ask questions because I want to know where your thought process was, to why you did it for a reason. And everybody's trying to get better, so if you felt like it was going to make you better, then I'm all in.
he thought
and
he thought
his
he could his speed.
his responses were actually intelligent because they were like, he goes, if I'm bowling good, I go flush a lot, so I'm going to carry those hits anyway. So if I'm bowling good with the balls, it's not going to make a difference. I was like, yeah, that actually kind of makes sense because when certain guys are bowling good, there's not a lot of scouts, there's not a lot of trip fours. They throw a lot of flush strikes. But I said, but I feel like you've lost some of those hits, the half pocket hits, the pins don't move as much. And he translated it into his ball didn't read the lane the same.
Right.
It was cleaner. It was
Yeah.
cleaner and sharper, and
Yeah.
but it is what it is. The craziest thing about his whole story to me, I went home that week and we drilled him, I don't know how many balls, 20 balls I think, because I think he wanted to drill like 2, 15. I was like, you need an arsenal. That's because we're done with this, so let's build the arsenal back again. And he bowled unbelievable at the World Series. He made the World Championships, top 8, whatever it was, that they changed the format midway through the tournament.
Yeah.
And then he bowled good at the Players. If he would have won the Players, he would have made the playoffs in Florida.
Yeah.
If he wins that, he would have made $250,000 in 2 weeks
Whoa.
of going from 14 to 15
yeah.
pound balls.
Yeah. Fun storylines on that tour. Just all that behind the scenes craziness with a pin here, a pin there. Decision here, decision there.
Yeah, it's just
Make all the difference in the world.
crazy how good those guys are and how it just comes down to one hit a game. Or
One thing I like about Bill is he's always trying to tweak what he's doing. He's always, up the back of it, around the side of it, trying to do different tilts, all those sorts of things. He looks at what's winning on tour and says, okay, if I throw 12 shots really good against that 12 really good, I'm at a disadvantage. So how do I try to bridge that gap?
right.
Let me try this. Let me try this. But isn't Bill's issue, though, I mean, here we are, it's the Bill O'Neill show right now, but isn't Bill's largest issue when he starts getting into trouble, isn't it his push away? Doesn't he hold the ball too long in his push away? Isn't that what his dad works on with him the most?
Yeah.
And then direction.
Yeah, he gets, I think it's more direction than anything. We've talked a little bit about it, but he gives me some things that him and his dad work on, because when his dad's not around, he's like, hey, just kind of pay attention to this and this. If I get doing this, it's normally because I do this and whatever. But yeah, I think he has a direction with his push away, because he used to push it like way to the right.
Yeah, he did, because he would even do this.
Yeah. Well, he used to hold it out kind of to the right.
Yeah.
But then, like when he first came on tour, some of the old shows, because I was watching some of the old shows when he was throwing 14s, because we're just trying to figure out how to get better. And he used to really push it away to the right. So I think the direction is the key factor that forces something else to happen. Shoulders get forward, or he gets behind it, or he gets trapped behind him a little too easy. Just like that, he's gone. I guess he's done
it
with
happened
Bill.
earlier. He's
I
gone
guess-
for
I
half.
guess
Yeah,
he-
Bill's
I guess-
gone.
I guess he doesn't like Bill.
Oh, we got kicked. Are you going to take this kick bowling bag nonsense from one of your employees?
It's
I mean, I had to draw Tony Lambert a map last night.
of where to put his balls.
Yeah. Well, of the lane.
Oh yeah.
Second, third, and fourth arrows was just one big triangle.
Yeah. He can't.
I'm
figure
like,
out
just
how-
throw it somewhere there.
You're watching a guy throw a teal rhino from 1994 on your pair. Just throw it in the vicinity of him. You tired of talking about Bill? That's what you got up and left.
Oh, I just had to
Gotta-
swap out the graphic
gotta-
on channel 2.
gotta take a break from Bill.
I do find it kind of crazy that there's only one Bill on tour. Pretty common name.
Well, William, his formal name. There's Bill Crane. He doesn't bowl on tour though, does he? Too soon? Did we just mention Bill Crane in the same conversation with Bill O'Neill?
We did not. We did not.
That's true. That's my bad.
I don't have a problem with Bill at all, but very controversial person.
That's Dino's boy.
It's interesting. Just as a fan, I wouldn't have thought Bill would be a controversial figure, but you follow the PBA a lot
No,
more
no,
than I
Bill-
do.
Bill
I think
Crane, Bill
he's not talking
Crane.
about Bill O'Neill.
Oh,
We're talking about Bill Crane, not Bill
okay.
O'Neill.
I missed that.
No,
Sorry.
there is no controversy in William O'Neill's
No.
resume.
Just his name. If it's billed everybody
Yeah.
but Belmonte, and Belmonte says William O'Neill.
Yeah.
I am glad that Bill kind of got away from the Belmo bets. He was
Yeah.
getting beat pretty bad on those. When they did the slap bet, I thought that was kind of an all-time low for Bill.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was like whoever beats who every day, you get to slap the other person.
Oh,
Belmo was
geez.
slapping him every day on the social media.
Jeez.
Like, I don't know how that can help you at all. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, I all right, Billy. Looks like I got you today. Let's go grab some Taco Bell and go back to the Airbnb, and then I got to pull out my phone and slap you before we go to bed. Like, come on. I mean, geez.
I will say those two have the best one-line exchange in all of bowling whenever they're going at each other or throwing digs at each other. Did they tell you when Belmo and then when they're bowling the doubles tournament at Wayne Webb's place?
Okay.
The Belmo averages 280 at every time he bowls.
Right.
And he's bowling good again. Billy's hanging around but not bowling to his expectations. And Belmo throws his other 9th, 8th bagger of the day and walks back, and Billy's waiting to bowl. He says, Billy, when I die, I hope I come back as you so I can watch me bowl.
It's pretty good. That was the year they won, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Corey and I did a video that year. It's called Show Day, and it's on the Hammer YouTube channel still.
And I think it might have been the same tournament, but I think Rob drilled Billy a ball 14 pounds by mistake.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I think one of those shows in there somewhere at Wayne's, I think they drilled him the wrong weight, and he went like 5-1 in match play or something, and they made a run to the show and won. It could have been a 16, but I think it was a 14 back then.
Whoops.
The whole bowling ball choice thing on tour and match play when you need a round stuff. I've seen so many things in just 10 years, 10, 12 years since I've been involved with streaming out there. It's hilarious. One of my favorite ones, and this is going back, when Rotogrip made a Berserk bowling ball,
Yeah.
and it was like a really ugly ball.
Orangish, purplish.
Oh, God, this thing looked like
Yeah, it was a turd.
baby puke, right? So Weber it was the World Championship at South Point in the old place, in the old bowling center, and Weber needed a big block that night. And Jim Callahan walks up to Pete and goes, "This is your ball. This is your magic ball tonight." It was a Berserk. And it was box finish, you know?
Yeah.
And Pete's like, "All right, thanks." Right? Because Pete just He's not going to guess. He's just going to say, that's what I need. I trust you. So he grabs the ball. 860.
Yeah.
860.
Yeah.
Unbelievable with a berserk.
Yep.
It's like, holy Christ, this is unbelievable.
He.
Nobody else is using that ball at all.
We bowled a second chance thing. We bowled something, and me and Brett, we crossed with Pete, and it had to be about the same time frame because he used the berserk again, and he bowls like 800 the first three. I was like, he's just good.
Yeah.
Derek Roseberry now on the left side of the stream throwing plastic.
Yes, he is.
I wonder what Buttress throwing. Because Buttress like, well, Roseberry makes plastic look good. I'm going to do that. And he starts with 258.
Well, I don't think Derek makes it look good, so I don't think that's not the conversation that
Well,
Jake's
Buttress,
having.
he's like,
Derek scores with it.
Derek survives with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I
probably
haven't
better.
seen Jacob throw a shot.
he's down 10 pairs over, give or take.
He might be throwing a blue hammer.
I'm curious. I'll go look.
So we are finishing up Game 5. The last pair on Game 5 is 37-8 because of the little bit of a breakdown that we had. Everybody else is game number 6. Mike Wolf joins us here in the booth. He decided to sit down and join us, which is always appreciated. I'll put that graphic back up. I thought you might have missed me.
I did. Actually, I was wondering if we were going to talk the whole session about my tailgate on my F-150 that we did.
We did do that one time.
Yeah, was that Concord?
Might have been.
It was Waka too, right?
Very much could have been, yeah. I miss Dave. I miss seeing Dave on a regular basis and interacting with him.
Yeah, he's doing good, it sounds like.
Yeah, I think he is.
On the other side of the hill, it seems like.
Yeah. Good. Him with the cancer stuff kind of sucked, but he seems to be coming through that good.
Yeah, I think he's on the other side of it. He looks healthy again, bowling again.
I'll tell you a funny
Traveling again.
Wadka story, right? So, I don't know what it is, but, Andy Klein, solid 8. I don't want to lump you in with these guys, but there's just, I don't know. I'm attracted to wanting to talk to guys like you, Wadka, Tom Hess. I'm not saying you three are anywhere the same, but you're kind of, I don't know, you're the kind of guys I want to talk to for whatever reason. Dino as well, Gottschall when he was an amateur player. Just, I don't know, Rick Miller, all these different guys, you know what I mean? These guys that I feel like have seen a lot that I can absorb information from like a sponge. And, Hess, for whatever reason, he has supported Inside Bowling since I started. The very first tournament, everything. He didn't have to. So he's been a very loyal Mike Flanagan Inside Bowling supporter, and I'm always going to respect that. And, Mike, the same can be said for you. You came to all the first events, everything. We've had great relationships. Craig Patterson kind of vouched for you to me. I think he vouched for me to you. We just have all these mutual people that we like. And, if that guy says he's okay.
Actually, Art Brown.
Art Brown?
About you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Art Brown.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And I like Art Brown.
Yeah.
Right? So
it's hard not to like Art.
Exactly. So we've got all these different, we trust this guy. If this guy says it's okay, then I know it's okay. And it's just like brotherhood kind of. It's weird. So, I'm buddies with Hess, and I feel like I'm really good buddies with Wadka. Mm-hmm. Like Wadka and I are really close. And what's hilarious is I've talked to Wadka about Hess, and Wadka has said, "Oh God, I can't stand that guy."
Oh God.
And then I have conversations with Hess about Wadka, and he goes, "Oh, that guy is so stuck up." Okay, so and yet they've never really they've never broke bread together at a dinner or anything.
Sure.
They just have these preconceived
Right.
thoughts on each other. So we are at the Tournament of Champions Bowl TV last year, and Wadka was there dealing with the cancer stuff.
Yeah.
And Hess is there. And I'm like, I got a golden opportunity tonight. Both of them said, hey, if you need anybody in the booth, let me know.
Part the waters.
Okay? So I'm like, yeah, you're in. Yeah, you're in. So they both show up. And I'm in the middle. I got Wadka on one side and Hess on the other side. And we're having a wonderful discussion. We're doing a good job. I feel like it's a good discussion. We're sticking to what's going on in front of us, but yet they're giving their perspective. We're talking to Dave about his cancer, all this stuff. Everybody's like pouring out their hearts. Everything's wonderful. And then about 3/4 of the way through, I go, I'm going to let the audience in on a little something here. And I'm like, let's just peel it back. Dave, Tom, I don't know which one of you guys are ranked any higher, in my phone as relationships. I love you both the same. I said, but I got to tell you, both of you guys have told me that you don't necessarily like each other, and you guys don't even know each other. And I said it right on the air, and it was so funny. And like we had these guys like kind of kumbaya'd it out, right, and everything.
Yeah? Nice.
They were hugging by the end of the day. It was awesome. It was
Exchanging phone numbers. And
oh yeah. Hi, I'm
Christmas cards.
Tom. Hey, I'm Dave. Yeah, no, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. We were talking about earlier Kyle Ripken, Derek Jeter, Stan Musial, these guys that stay with their same team their entire career. Wadka, the one thing, if I had one thing that I think Dave needs to change his thinking a little bit, Dave, Shady, and Couch all signed with Ebonite on the same day.
Oh, did they? I didn't know it was the same day.
Same day.
I knew it's about the same time frame.
And all three of them have never left.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. But,
And that was 90?
yeah, something like that. I don't know the year. But the thing that's crazy to me,
it was shortly after when Couch's first show was Alan Bishop's first title, or his title at the Quaker State. And I feel like that was 90-ish. I think Couch signed the next year.
so, but Dave thinks every single staffer should sign with somebody and just be with them for their entire life. And when anybody jumps ship from the company that he's involved with, he is a pure, diehard fan of who he's working for and his brands. It's tattooed on his heart.
I can see that.
And when these guys leave, he takes it personal.
Yeah.
He really does.
Well, some of them it is personal. It
I
is
know.
It's
I know, but it's work. You gotta. I mean, in my opinion, you gotta separate that. But it's hard to.
Yeah, and being on the other side of that, it's admirable that Dave has never left or has never, because I'm sure there were some bad years there that.
Oh, dude,
that
it's
they were getting
amazing.
pay cuts and they were doing, everything happens. I mean, Couch is same way. You have a bad season and it's just a difference in the budget that money changes, and
Yeah.
that's normally what forces everybody to leave. But I will say the one that I feel like never took it personal when all this happened was Bill Christman. I don't think that man ever held a grudge to anybody that left his team or left his company, and always invited him back, and that's admirable to how good of a man that guy was. Not to get on a Bill Christman
that's true.
rant, but I think of all the people leaving and going back and forth, and as the industry shrinks, it just happens more and more now, because if you tell this guy no, they're just going to go shop around until somebody tells them yes. And everybody's just looking for exposure and looking for validity of just getting more balls going down the lane and representing a brand.
Yep.
But as soon as you cut somebody back or tell them no, let me go find somebody that doesn't say no.
Yeah, it's but Wadka, man, I just remember him saying, "Yeah, this guy jumps staff. He's so unloyal. I'm done with him. I did so much for."
Yeah.
That's tough.
Oh yeah, no question.
Mean, I'll tell you a crazy one. So I was working at Storm, right? I was managing the staff, and I spent a lot of nights in the office talking to these staffers about their deals.
Sure.
Like.
This is the worst time of the year.
Actually caring about the staffer too.
Yeah.
Even though that they never get exactly what they want, they're never happy.
Well, they always want more.
Right.
It
And I made the mistake one time comparing their career to yours, and boy, that blew up in my face. I'm not going to tell anybody who, but
Far away.
But anyway, it was this person was doing very well financially, had just gotten a big raise the year before, had a great incentive year, but wasn't like, points-wise like top 3 or anything, but had a good year.
Yeah.
And wanted like a 50% increase.
Sure.
And this person, I think, had 2 titles at the time.
Okay.
And you were on the staff at the time.
Yeah.
And I was like, we've got a guy with 5 titles on staff.
Well, it would have been 5 at the time. It
Well,
would have been
4, whatever.
3 or 4, yeah.
Yeah, whatever you had. And I was like,
And we pay him nothing, so we
Well,
got to give you
that,
nothing.
That is what I said. He gets a pro shop kicker, but that was it at the time. And boy, that guy, he took it to all his friends and said, I was talking to that Flanagan, and he was comparing me to Mike Wolf. And he was ripping on, he was using you as like, Mike Wolf is not even, he doesn't even bowl full time. I'm like, yeah, well, you don't have a pro shop, and Mike Wolf does, and anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm off track now, but the point of the matter is, I spent a lot of long nights
I could guess who that was.
talking to these people, and sacrifice. I missed dinners with Kim, everything else.
Oh, yeah.
Putting in the time and energy, and actually going in to Hank, Dave, Bill, and Roger, and really trying to make a case for each guy. Like,
Yeah, they give you a budget, and they have feelings towards it too, but it comes down to numbers with them, and it keeps you up at night because you got to tell somebody that, hey,
right,
we can't do it.
I took it very serious.
Yeah.
So I left Storm, and then Ebonite signed me to it's like a independent contractor deal, do digital stuff for them and marketing and things, which was great. I loved it. Both opportunities were wonderful. And I walk in the door, and Gopsel goes, hey, I got your signature a whole lot of times right here in this drawer. And he opens his file drawer, and there's every contract, just about every contract from just about every player. Because they were shopping around. And
really?
Gopsel's like, send me what they're sending you. And so it's got my signature.
He went that far.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Or maybe they volunteered it. I don't know how he got it, so I don't want to put words in his. But all I know is I go, there's one contract, there's another,
My God, yeah, I never knew it. I never knew it got to that level.
I'm like, these guys, I'm sitting here spending all the, and they were shopping around regard. I mean, I don't blame
Always.
them.
Yeah.
I don't blame them, right? Because they, what if I, but it was, that's some inside baseball there for folks that,
Yeah.
you're spending late hours. They're talking about how loyal they are. They're not going anywhere. That they're using it as a negotiating tool.
Sure.
And then I go to the other side, and boom, there's my signature in a file desk drawer, thick, with all these I'm like, whoa, that's eye-opening.
Yeah, I mean, it's baffling of what goes through in November, December of. You need to think about how many guys it is too. It's because like Bugsy's working with the men's tour and the women's tour now, and I didn't know they were at the same time frame. Think about all those personalities and all those different levels of success, and some people didn't bowl very good this last season. They didn't make a show, or they didn't do whatever. They still want to race. They still feel like they're. Nobody wants performance driven.
I love the people that would say, and that's what you just said, which is, why don't you just pay everybody based off performance the year before? And those people that suggested that
would look like a heart monitor.
Oh my God! Oh, how about when you have a bad year on tour, we're gonna really stick the knife in and pay you nothing.
Right.
How about, hey, when you have a bad year, you should actually get more to offset and be able to live and make your house payment.
It was when I first won my first title, and Chad was in charge of Columbia at the time, and we did the congratulations phone call and all the other stuff, and came to contract time. He's like, yeah, he said, you bowled great, you had a good season, but don't be looking for a big raise. And I'm dumbfounded. Like, why? He goes, well, we're not selling any balls. So all this computes into, if your brand's not selling balls,
right,
then that's where the money comes from, and that's where the budget is structured. That whether you won every tournament is fine, but if we didn't sell any balls from that brand or who you're affiliated with, it's got to come from somewhere.
Yeah. It's It's a wild.
And now we've got the social media age that we think views and everything else is proponent to what we should pay you and what you should bring to the brand, but we can't monitor how many balls we're selling off of Instagram or Facebook or any of those channels. It just doesn't compute into a number you can see.
Mike, I don't think I've ever talked to you about this, but I do really want to get your opinion, and I want you to share it with the audience because I think you're going to give a nice perspective on this. But I do want to take a second to just let everybody know we are in game number 6. We do have a 300 working here over on lanes 35 and 36.
Yep.
Kerry Davis's partner.
Joseph Davis.
Joe Davis, okay.
Same shirts,
Is that his
same
son?
last
Is that
name.
his son?
No relation.
No relation?
I've
No
made
kidding.
that mistake before.
No kidding.
And
Both left-handed?
yeah,
So, yeah,
and from the same part of the world.
We also have two pairs that are just finishing up here because we are a little out of whack now, a little out of sorts. So I just want to give you an opportunity to take a look and see what these teams are bowling. But I am going to bring it back down here now as we do have a possible bid at 300. But here's the thing I want to just go over with you, Mike, really quick and workshop with you. Do you believe that it's true in the bowling industry that the BPAA, the USBC, the PBA, and all bowling centers worldwide, or U.S.-based, I should say, their number one thing that they try to feed and they invest in is bowling being on television?
Yes. Two and over, yes.
To the point that the networks came and said, we can't pay for this production anymore, and we as an industry said, okay, I guess we have to pay for it now.
Yeah.
Right?
We never walked away from it.
It was that important.
Exactly.
Everybody believes that is the most important thing. That's why ball manufacturers had to start paying product registration.
Right.
USBC and BPAA took over the two of the majors and supported those and funded those.
Right.
Right? The Masters and the US Open,
yeah.
right? All that stuff.
On both tours.
And the PWB.
Well, and revive the PWBA.
And it's a money loser, but it gives young girls the opportunity to strive to be professional women athletes in bowling.
Sure.
Right? So we as an industry, everybody has some way, somehow helped fund television as one of the most important things that we have. So we stay relative. Because we all believe that if somebody watches bowling on television, it gets it in their mind, top of mind, that they might go to a bowling center and bowl.
Right. And they'll support the industry by buying product or doing whatever. It's the only visual outlet that we have.
Correct. So let's take a second here. And would we agree that if all of a sudden the bowling industry took out a billboard every 5 miles, putting something up about bowling all throughout the United States, that would drive more people to bowling centers?
I'm sure there's data showing that, hey, I did this kind of advertising and my business went to certain numbers. I'm sure there's data
It's pure impressions,
to
right?
show that, sure.
If we're driving down the road and all of a sudden there's a billboard that said, hey, getting tired?
Yeah.
David's sunflower seeds,
Got
stop
milk.
and get some, right?
Got Milk was one of the biggest ad campaigns
Right?
of our generation.
Oh, there we go, front 10.
That was so simple.
Yes, so simple. Got milk, right? But it's the impressions that make people top of mind. If all of a sudden we saw,
And I think it's also it's what time and what situation you're impressing them on that. They're driving down the road, they're bored, they're looking at everything they possibly can.
Right.
So those are going to stick a little bit more than
you're going to think about bowling.
being on TV at 3 o'clock on a Saturday that nobody's home or kids are playing sports or whatever.
Sure. So we agree that impressions overall help whatever it is that you're involved with, whether if it's David, Sunflower Seeds, PBA Tour, PWBA.
Oh, there's 11.
Collapses a 6 out. Okay, so we will agree to that. And we also agree that the ball manufacturers for television with the tour pay tour reps, pay free bowling balls on the truck, all the travel flights, sponsor the players, and also pay product registration. And the BPAA kicks money in, so we're paying a lot of money for television. If you added all that up.
All right, come on, Joe. For 300.
Oh,
6'8", 298. How much money, and we're not going to like actually hold ourselves to this. How much money do you think the industry pays to fund television?
Millions.
10?
Oh.
Production costs, everything kick in.
Probably shy of 10, but
8. Let's go 8 million. 8 million.
Yeah.
8 million. Okay, so now we have a cost per impression. How many total views do we get out of that $8 million spent, do you think?
Under $1 million, isn't it?
Well, so from what I understand, the CBS sports shows get around 200,000 views.
Okay. Fox is, well, the live shows are 1.3, right?
Fox, like what, like a million. I think it's around
FS1 is like, I think it's in the
500,000.
sevens maybe.
700,000. Okay. So do you think we could say that there's about 30 shows,
Probably.
30 shows, and let's take it as 600,000
Yeah.
times 600,000, right? So 10 shows would be 6 million. So times it by 3 would be 18 million impressions.
Sure.
Okay. Plus replays, right? Plus there's replays out there. So let's just double it with all the replays they show.
Okay.
36 million impressions. So 36 million divided by 8 is, $8 million. $8 million to get 36 million impressions. So it's almost a 5x. It's a 4.5x.
Sure.
So for every dollar spent, we get 4.5 people.
That doesn't sound like a lot.
Right?
Right?
You get 4.5 people for every dollar spent.
Okay.
Okay. And we pay as an industry $8 million for 36 million impressions. YouTube is the #1 watched television network in the world.
Oh no, carry down again. He tripped over a bowling bag.
Is that second time today?
That is time
No,
difference.
it's the second time in our streaming history.
No.
He slipped on an approach once, and I said carry down, and he's been letting me know about it ever since for about the
Carry
last 10
down.
years. And he's on the live stream pair. He's fine. They just shot 546. They're feeling all right. And then Carey trips on a bowling bag right in front of me. So for the second time ever, carry down.
So younger generations are watching YouTube. A lot of them are converting over to YouTube, right? So I believe YouTube to be a network.
Sure.
Okay. If Darren Tang is getting about 2 million impressions a month. Okay. So Darren Tang is 24 million impressions. Brad and Kyle are about 1.2 million a month.
Another 15.
So let's give him 12 million. Packy is around 18 million. Okay. So just those 3 channels alone total 60 million impressions. Is the industry throwing $8 million at those guys?
No.
So in my opinion, the work that the YouTubers are doing right now in bowling is the most undervalued work in the industry.
But how long are these 60 million impressions? How long is that? Because this 36 million, you're getting them for an hour and a half or 2 hours. How long are you getting them on
it's
YouTube?
the Nielsen stuff. There's an average view time.
Sure, but it's longer than watching a YouTube video. YouTube video is 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Well, I mean,
Because it's a ball review. It's
Some of Packy's
It's
are
one
15, 20 minutes.
it's one shot. But are you watching the full video?
A lot of the time, yeah.
Okay.
They're pretty good.
Okay.
I mean, it varies.
Not all of them, but
I see your
Okay.
point. So let's just say that this is worth 10%. Let's say this YouTube stuff is worth 10% of television. Is the industry funding those 3 channels at $800,000?
No, but why would you? They're not the sport. They're not the full sport. So why would you fund just them?
Are they influencing people to go to bowling centers, just like David Sunflower Seeds?
No.
I
Not in
believe
my
they-
opinion. Not in my
okay,
opinion,
so
they're not.
you don't think they are?
No. They're focused on the people that are already in bowling centers that are buying balls or already participating. They're not growing anything. They're growing themselves.
You don't think their YouTube channels are having young people find them and go, oh, I see this tall dude that looks like Shaggy, Scooby-Doo, and he bowls. I want to go bowling now, Mom?
I think just to watch that video, no, I don't think it correlates into.
Really?
And I would tell you, which brand is Packy affiliated with?
I mean, DV8, yeah.
Okay. Is DV8 the number one selling ball on the market? No. So he's not driving any of his audience to sell those balls.
Yeah,
he's
maybe
driving an audience to watch his videos. It's the same thing. Norm
to get to have
and
interest
Voss
in bowling.
and all
right?
those guys did all those years was they grew self-worth and never helped the company because everybody realized they get to a point that they are the best in the industry and the best in the world. It doesn't matter what ball they're using or whatever it was. But on Norm and Voss, they never sold AMF. All those years that they were with AMF. Where's that company now?
I personally, I have a varying opinion, and I'm not putting it on the. I'm not talking from a manufacturer standpoint of what products they're selling.
But these are the manufacturers that we're asking the money from.
Well, not necessarily. BPAA, Bowling Proprietors Association of America, could help fund these channels.
And I think
they fund the Macy's Day Parade.
And they
fund NASCAR.
Yeah, sure.
But you've got these young bowlers creating content, going out and showing people on YouTube that bowling is fun, interesting, teaching people about different stuff. I don't know. I think it's the most undervalued asset in bowling, and I just wanted to get your opinion.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you. I don't think it's.
I don't think it's worth $800,000.
I think it's overvalued.
You think it's overvalued?
I do.
That's why I wanted to get your opinion.
All right.
I think it's undervalued.
Yeah,
but I'm also
disagree.
biased.
I disagree because I don't think those are the ones. You know, did we grow bowling by putting our logos on a NASCAR right around in a circle for 4 hours? Can you measure that? Is that actual measurable information? That because they give away a free game or something, right? Don't they?
Yeah,
all the promotions and everything.
Yeah. But I mean, I think it grew bowling. I don't know to what degree, but I think at least one person went bowling from watching that NASCAR race and seeing go bowling.
But the ultimate way to grow bowling is to sign up league bowlers, because then they're in there every week. That's where the proprietors are benefiting from growing bowling, because they're in there every week. But now we have a bigger disconnect with all the proprietors because they're all entrepreneurs now. They're not family-owned bowling centers. So the entrepreneurs are looking at budgets and looking at numbers at the end of the year. Yeah. They're not out selling leagues, and they're not out selling. They're selling open bowling that has more margins and less staff. So if we're growing bowling, why are we throwing all this money into trying to grow bowling when the proprietors don't actually let us? Bowling is growing by league bowling.
Well, what would be better?
Because it gets you in there by 36 weeks. It gets people spending X amount of dollars every time they walk in your bowling center. What are the numbers, like $50 or something? What every league bowler spends an average of $50 a night. It's just guaranteed money. It's like season ticket holders. You have guaranteed money coming in every week. Yeah. That's how you're growing bowling.
I believe it's one way to do it.
Yeah. So we could throw a bunch of money at all these kids and all these YouTube things. We're not growing anything. We're growing them.
I think more people are looking at bowling. Doesn't mean they went to a center that night.
But it's not transitioning into growing bowling. Yeah, they watch a bowling video. Okay. You didn't go bowling. You didn't go buy a ball.
If tonight everybody in America watched 10 minutes of a bowling video as opposed to not watching it, do you think more people would go bowling? If everybody in America tonight, all of a sudden every channel was Packy for 10 minutes tonight. You turn on ESPN, it's Packy. Turn on every single channel. Do you think that bowling centers would be busier than if that didn't happen?
No.
No? Okay. I got to go swap out a graphic.
Figured I'd run him off.
I think the other thing is how many people who used to pay for all the channels that bowling is generally streamed on, with 2 or 3 exceptions, that don't anymore. That number's in the millions.
Well, and
I'm not taking Mike's side or yours.
Yeah, but I think all the YouTube things they can watch at their discretion.
Right.
We don't have appointment TV. Like when Steve Miller when they bought the PBA in 2000, and their biggest thing was appointment TV, which was what it was for 30 years on Saturday afternoons at 3 o'clock. And until you start taking that away, where people have to search to figure out when they're going to find it, and when they don't even know when the season starts. We got customers that come in every single day. Hey, haven't seen you on TV in a while. Hey, when are they going to start bowling again? I was like, well, we don't show you anything. I don't understand why the schedule doesn't come out until November when PWBAs comes out in a year in advance. I know there's a lot of stuff with Fox and getting TV dates and everything else. But as soon as you announce that schedule, every BPAA member, every bowling center should have a 10x8 banner that shows the schedule, shows people when it's going to be on TV, or shows when they can actually watch it and tune in.
Does appointment TV exist at all anymore?
When football's on.
Besides football. And I don't care about football, but
there's a baseball game probably every night. Yeah, I think
there's 162 of them.
I
plus
agree.
playoffs, 180 if
and
you make.
And you can watch as many of them as you want.
Not around here.
But
Bally's bankrupt.
But now you've got the NFL Pass. You've got all the.
Yeah.
You could watch as many as you want if you pay for the extra subscription. But you're going to find a sporting event any other time of the day that you want to watch it. And I don't think we do a good enough job as an industry to actually tell people when bowling's going to be on TV.
Oh, I don't disagree with that. We got a.
I think there was something to appointment TV when Steve Miller first came in. And I never understood it back then, and I never paid much attention to it.
Well, Mike, thank you for debating that topic with me.
Okay.
I will. I mean, I got no problems agreeing to disagree, and
And it could actually be a generational thing because I'm older than Facebook, so I'm older than all these social media channels, and you're very good at them. You're one of the best at understanding them and being a part of them. So
I basically
you're going
created
to be
the second part of my career by grabbing a webcam and a computer, and somebody found me and watched what I was doing and got to know me, and people started learning from me, and then people started calling and saying, hey, would you want to come work on the PBA? Because we like what you're doing just in that little bowling center you're at, right? Yeah. If I don't do that, I didn't go to Dan Patrick's School of Broadcasting, and then they said, well, the PBA's hiring. All of you submit your applications, and then I didn't do it the old school way. I just put myself out there.
Right.
And look, I'm not saying I'm great or anything, but
you studied it. You followed all the YouTube guys, all the big ones, and saw how they were doing things and how you're doing it the right way.
My entire career and my income of working for myself has been completely built off of the internet and trying to get more people to look at bowling.
But I feel like social media is all self-promotion. It's not an industry promotion. It's not even a brand. They're not even.
Mike, just for 10 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Big game, Levinsky and Moss.
247,
right in front of us.
yeah.
517.
Right after his 300 game, right?
Right out, yeah, 300, 270. Shake that off. After 5, Biondo and Pollock, 496. Thompson and Butcher, 452. Zimmer and Butler, 434. Levinsky and Moss, 430. Not anymore. Holloman and Williams in 5th, 396. Russo times 2, 375. Farish and Flora, 369. Errol, O'Brien, and Sapolis, 357. Baker Sweet, 351. McCarthy, Dickey, 342. So we've still got 15 teams averaging 230 after 5 games.
We're going into Game 7.
Yeah. I just think back like in the late 90s, Mike, maybe early 2000s. There was this thing called...
Which Mike?
Oh, either of you. There was this thing called must-see TV, right? Whatever, was it Thursday nights on NBC was their big shows. Does it matter what night a show is on?
Yeah. You don't think it does?
No. I don't. I don't sometimes even know what night the shows like we watch are. They're just recorded. Like, hey, let's watch blank.
Well, I mean, Yellowstone's on Sunday nights for a reason because most families are home on Sunday nights and they know it's going to be on.
I mean, we could watch the whole thing right now.
But now it's your streaming and everything else that Yeah, I mean, if you go back to the 80s and the 90s when families were home more and not as busy with everything else that they've got going on now, it was easier for appointment TV to. There was less of it, less content.
Yeah, there was less options, and
There were four channels in the 80s.
When TiVo came out, it was like amazing. TiVo was the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of those. Now it's YouTube TV. You just hit plus, and you got everything.
Right. And it's all the now. It's all.
Yeah.
I want to watch this. I want to watch it now.
Yep. And I don't want commercials.
So are you better off as an industry to do away with live TV, but video it all, and then to stream it? Let people do on-demand bowling.
Yeah, you know, I don't know.
I could watch it on Sunday night at 2 o'clock in the morning if I wanted to.
There's Dan Happel. Someone was asking about Dan yesterday. We found him.
We
He
have-
was on a train. I figured he was.
We I don't know what happened here. We had 1,000 viewers, and then we had 900. People were listening to our conversation there, kind of at quite a bit there. But just checking here, making sure everything looks good. Yep. Like, thank everybody for watching here. I do want to promote this this giveaway that you guys all have an opportunity to go out and win the Hammer Hazmat and Hammer New Blue Hammer. Said Hammer a lot there, but you can go over to InsideBowling.com and you can enter in this giveaway. And we're going to give it away Monday, both balls. Mike, do you want to bring up a topic for me to debate with you? I feel like it's your turn.
No, I think I've got enough of your opinions.
Are you
today.
good? Okay.
Between last night and today, I think I'm full of you.
Well, do you think the MV Tour was a good ball choice or a bad ball choice?
I think it was a good ball choice, but not the perfect ball choice.
True.
How far left Charlie
Did you
Brown
polish
is.
it, or
My
was
goodness.
it, or was it lane shine?
I polished it. I think
Okay.
I smoothed it out with a 3000 pad and then a little bit of polish.
Yeah, Charlie Brown is deep, Lee.
He's got a game and a half left.
No lofting yet, though.
Seen one or two guys loft all weekend.
Yeah, we saw the guy last night that was lofting it a little bit just to be, I don't know if he was upset. Has there been any teams that have bowled every year and not changed partners?
Ooh.
Jordan, I'm not stuck in the past.
I know Kerry, well, no.
Yeah?
Kerry and Joseph Davis have bowled together a lot, but Labatt might have snuck in there a year or two.
Okay. I think he bowled yesterday, right? With someone else.
Yeah. I'm talking more like 5, 6, 7 years ago. O'Brien and Sapolis. I don't think that's changed in a
Which
long.
one? I'm sorry, which one?
Aaron O'Brien and Mike Sapolis. I don't
Okay.
think that's changed in a number of years. Andy Klein and Steve Keeler. That one doesn't change.
Yeah. Because even Pete's bowled with a couple different ones.
That's
he was,
right.
He was
Yeah.
Eddie Bird for a long
Eddie
time.
Bird,
right?
Great.
Rick Coy.
Jacob Buttriff and Greg Thompson's probably in the last.
4 or 5 years.
Yeah, they've
only bowled it.
made the top 12 4 times in the last 6 holiday doubles.
But they never bowled Redbird or Concord. They didn't start bowling until
They
it was here.
might have. Buttriff started bowling at Redbird,
He did?
but I don't know if Greg was there yet. He probably told Greg, it's like, hey, you should
Well, I
come.
don't think Greg didn't bowl for a few years. I
Right.
think. So
Jacob brought Greg with him.
I don't remember Jacob ever bowling at Redbird.
I thought it might have been the last year. It's been a lot of these. They kind of run together.
Sure.
Maybe some of the ones from Dan Higgins and Chad Roberts doesn't change.
I think it's Jason Queen and Tom Adcock.
That
always bowl
one.
together.
That one
They
might
don't
be.
bowl anymore, do they?
No, they're bowling
They'll
at
bowl
two.
next.
There's. Tell me if you see them anywhere. They're supposed to be.
I haven't seen Jason.
There they are. Tom Adcock and Jason Queen. They might be the
Okay.
longest because they used to come down
That would be.
even when this was a much smaller event.
Yeah.
That might be the most long tenured.
I would easily
Team.
think so.
I think that's the answer to your question.
Without question.
Like Adam Bard and Liz Johnson usually bowl together, even going back to Redbird, but Liz has missed a time or two for other commitments. John Marcel and Chris Taylor is probably right up there with them.
Okay.
They're both from St. Louis.
Aaron Hayes and Jeff Butler, but they broke up
They-
3
yeah.
or 4 years ago.
Cody Klein and Dan Lemish probably bowled the better part of the last decade together, but Dan took a couple years off.
Right.
Clayton bowled with Danny Spink. Chris Corbin and Dan Dino, that goes back a long way.
Yeah.
Even to Redbird.
They bowl almost every doubles together.
I'm sure the chat will.
No, they agree with the
They agree.
Adcock and Queen. Yeah. You know, Devira and TJ won this event. I think it's the only woman to win this event.
Yep.
And Devira bowl with Godfrey this year.
Yep. I think the only one that can come close to it is Chris Taylor and John Marcel.
Okay.
They bowled together for a long time. Eric Samowski and Dwayne Stegmeyer is probably close too. Schaefer and Matson bowled together for a long time.
Folks, certainly do appreciate all the viewership this afternoon. We know you have a choice on what you watch. Mike and I were talking about that quite a bit not too long ago, and thanks for tuning in to Inside Bowling. And Mike, just for you,
I'll apologize to everybody that didn't like my take on it.
the average viewership here, the length of time that they've come in is for 27 minutes, 54 seconds.
Okay.
That also includes the people that come in and just click and then click out.
Okay.
So I believe it's, if you get rid of those people are watching, I'd say 45 minutes or so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. But they're watching bowling.
On this network, yeah.
They're watching bowling and listening to you.
Yeah.
They're watching numerous people.
They are watching a lot of bowling. Yep. They are. For free on YouTube.
Yeah, see?
They do got to watch an ad every once in a while, though. Unless they're YouTube Premium members.
And that's a loud ad, because every time it pops up, the volume goes up.
Does it really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think it's because I got my soundboard set a little low. It's probably the biggest reason. I believe, you see this meter right here? I believe commercials come in around -6. And when I'm talking, I might get to -6, but I hang out around -18.
Oh, wow.
That's
So that's how
probably.
that works.
But at the same time, if we were like, whoa, like, something just
Yeah.
happened, we peek into the yellow and you never want to get into the red.
Oh, yeah, because every time the first commercial just about drives you off the road because you're scared to death that something, you hit something or.
I just like the YouTube interface. They've come a long way with this. I mean, I'm small here. I got 2 streams going. I'm not Flow Bowling or Bowl TV to where 6, 8 streams
What is
going.
a normal stream? 6, 8? How many
Yeah, 6.
channels is someone
6 or
normally-
8, yeah. But for me to do that, I would need another laptop. I got it pretty much everything else. A couple cameras, a couple of other tripods. So I'm looking at about $3,000. Well, maybe a little less.
Right.
Let's call it $2,500 for another stream.
To add just another channel?
Yeah.
So you're, to get to 6 or 8, then it's another 10 or 12 grand.
Yeah.
Wow.
Something like that. I have my personal computer that I use at home. It's a Mac Mini running the stream down there with one camera.
Okay.
So I added a second stream here last year, and I decided to do it again this year. Comes in handy on Sunday because we've got 3 double wides. People have really been liking this picture-in-picture in the bottom left. Emil is also doing this on Bullstream TV now.
Yeah.
Because we used to have, 2 different things we could flip between. And a lot of times we're like, hey, you mind if we go back to the other pair? Like, that was the most commonly thing typed in the chat, but rightfully so, because they wanted to watch the other lanes that I have cameras on.
But you can do channel 1 in one picture and channel 2 in the other picture.
Yeah, I can just swap them out.
Yeah, because I think we started yesterday when we were driving in, we started watching channel 2, but nobody was talking.
Yeah.
So Tony flipped it to channel 1, and then you could still watch channel 2 in the bottom.
Yep. So, yeah, man, you bowled one of the first events we ever did live streaming. IB Open.
Yeah.
IB Open was the first.
With Nelson Burton Jr.
Huh?
With Nelson Burton Jr.
Well, yeah, that was like
That
the
was the
fourth.
second or third year?
Fourth, yeah, I think,
Fourth?
yeah. And I brought in Dave Lamont,
Tropicana.
Is
this still open?
Yeah.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, we do work for them.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, we built their website, and we do social media work for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually pretty proud of that website.
That place was brutal.
We have some bowling center proprietors in the chat right now. I'll just tell a quick story. Tropicana Lanes had kind of a Microsoft Word looking website.
Oh, yeah?
And we went in and helped them out. We went in and shot some video and stuff. And, they were losing a lot of business, holiday parties to local social houses and stuff.
Sure.
The minute we redid their website and made it look like, hey, let's shop around, let's go to Tropicana, let's see what this looks like. Now they want to go there.
That's crazy.
So I believe they booked $60,000 in holiday parties the first year we changed the website.
That's awesome.
So there's like a $8,000 investment into a website that generates $60,000 in revenue. Yeah. It's good ROI.
Earn your keep.
Yeah.
Mike, I'm going to get out of here for a little bit.
Thank you, Lee.
I'll see you at 2
See you
o'clock.
2 o'clock.
All right.
Leave doors.
Mike,
leaving the building.
pleasure as always.
I'm going with him.
You're out too?
I am.
All right.
Lunchtime.
All right.
See you guys. All right, everybody. It's just me and you guys and me. Thank you, Michael, for coming by. Yep, I'm going to sell my social media now, Mike. That's what I'm going to do. Michael Wolf, one of my favorite individuals. That's why I give him such a hard time, because he and we have differing opinions on things, but we still respect each other a great deal. I love me some Mike Wolf. All right, I got standings after 6, it looks like. I am going to turn up this other ambient mic here just to get a little more volume going on here. And standings after 6. I like putting them on the screen, so I should have them. There they are right there. Should be going out on Twitter right now as well. Let's take a look-see together, everybody. Put this up. Boom. Currently right now after 6 games, Brandon Biondo, Eric Pollock, your leaders. No surprise. These guys have made the finals in the past. 565 over. I'm going to grab my calculator. Let's figure out what that is. 565 divided by 2 people. It's 282.50 divided by 6 games. They're averaging 247 a man right now. 247 a man at 565. Then we've got Lubinsky and Chad Moss after the last couple big games. We had it right here in front of you. 547 now is what they are over. Russo and Russo, that is pretty awesome. Husband and wife team. Lauren and Matt, plus 543. Thompson and Buttriff in 4th at plus 530. Zimmer and Butler in 5th at 491. 6th is Holloman and Williams. It's Kevin Williams at plus 461. Aaron O'Brien and Mike Sapolis at 413 and 7th. 8th is Dan Beeman and John Gibson at 406. Followed by Baker and Sweet, Farish and Flora, Blake and Carter, Dole and Ogle at 370 now. Mooney and Charlie Brown at 366. McCarthy and Dickey at 361. Basically, we're projecting this cut number around 450, high 450s into the 460s. So a lot of teams with 2 to play. Need to average 225 a person, and we might see 13, 14, 15 teams make it off of this particular block for tonight's top 46 semifinals. It starts at 7 o'clock. Checking in on our chat here. Any plans to ever stream the military bowling championships again in the future? Boy, did I love streaming that one. That was a lot of fun. You would have to email Storm Bowling Products and ask them if, or suggest to them that we should go back and stream that. I would have interest in doing that again. Oh, I'm good being alone, Dennis. It's fine. No problem. I guess he doesn't like, oh, jeez. You guys are funny. Packy has 130,000 followers on YouTube versus the combined total of 59,000 of Brunswick, DV8, Columbia, Hammer, Ebonite, and Crack. It's a brand. No opinion about it. Let's see. The House is for sure a brand. I think he was trying to say he doesn't understand how you quantify their impact on getting people into bowling centers. I think the YouTube videos get people in bowling centers. I can't tell you that Packy Hanrahan wearing DV8 drives a ton of DV8 sales. I think it drives some sales. There's no question. It does. They want to be like Packy. But what it probably does is what kind of balls does Packy use? Oh, he uses the Brunswick family of brands. I'm going to go with that. I do believe that does influence sales. But the other thing that I think influences sales, if Packy Hanrahan gets somebody interested in bowling and they bowl a couple of times, they're eventually going to buy their own bowling ball, right? If they're starting to get hooked, then they're eventually probably going to become a league bowler like Mike was talking about. But here's the other thing. If Packy Hanrahan gets someone turned on to bowling and they think DV8 and Brunswick brands first, yet they go to their local pro shop and the pro shop guy is sponsored by Storm, this pro shop guy can still convince the person that Packy led into the shop. The pro shop guy has the final say over what ball they get. Just think about, you might want to buy a Maytag washer, right? What do? You go to Best Buy or wherever you go, Home Depot, Lowe's, and if you're smart at all, you're going to ask the sales guy there who deals with this every day, hey, what's the best washer and dryer out there? You can very easily be persuaded out of the Maytag when you walked in the door that you were going to buy the salesperson there, or buy the open box item that's just as good that they've had sitting there for 2 days, and it's a hell of a value. You should take this one, right? So that pro shop that's why a lot of staffers in pro shops, because that pro shop guy is the final line of defense before the customer hands over the credit card. But I do believe that all the YouTubers drive people to be more interested in bowling and helps get people interested in our sport. And I do believe the youth is one of the largest growing demographics in our sport. I think 20 years from now, bowling will be actually in a better spot. That's just one man's opinion, and if you disagree with it, no big deal. No big deal. Like, if you talk to Tom O'Mara, his stream looks like it's going to be great. I haven't talked to Tom O'Mara in 13 years. Just to be brutally honest, I thought Tom and I were going to do some work together for a while. He thought my ideas were too close to his, and there could be some friction there. So he decided to not want to be involved working with me. And I don't blame him. I've gone on to do what I'm doing. I'm happy with it. I'm just a bowler that kind of learned how to plug things in thanks to Brian Burkhart. I pick up little things here and there. Is this the best stream you've ever seen? Hell no. Tom O'Mara can probably make a stream that looks a million times better than this one. No doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind. And I wish him all the best. And if he ever wants to reconnect, he can reach out to me. It's very easy to get a hold of me. It's at the Mike Flanagan on every social media platform. I'm sure he still has my number. But I just think he kind of likes beating to his own drum and doing his own thing. And it was, at least back in the day, fearful of someone ramrodding him or just not wanting to do. I think he was burned by a partner or something. He had told me about that back in the past. But I wish Tom nothing but the best. And if he wants to partner, he can call me. I'm good in my space right here, though. I'm happy with my loyal audience, you guys. You guys have been great. And the more and more you put yourself out here and do this stuff, I know some of you watching right now can't stand me, and that's okay. I totally get it. I'm not a robot. I do have opinions. But I do the best I can and try to stay sane over these long days. Try to bring in guests. You know, Lee, he's been awesome. You know, Lee does this one time a year. Knows a lot of the local bowlers, loves it, lives for this. I give him the opportunity. It's awesome. But we are in Game 7. We got Game 8 starting over here on the left. Game 7 still on the right. Put your right foot in, or your right hand in, your right hand out. Put your right hand in, and you shake it all about. Do the hokey pokey. Mike Wolf turns himself around. Throwing bowling. That's what it's all about. I look good. So we got a little Buttriff here in this game. And Greg. They are in fourth at plus 530. They're going into game 8 over here on the left, so they have more than that by now. Let's see. What other things do I need to catch up on? YouTube helped me learn how to bowl. That's cool. Reading through, you guys got a lot of stuff. We've had a very interesting debate this afternoon, you guys. This has been a fun. It's made the time fly for me, so thank you for that. At what point in the weekend do I start going delirious? I've already reached that point. I've gotten 5.5 hours sleep in the last 2 days, and I'm not complaining about it. I'm totally geared up for this. I hibernate for like a week to get ready for this. It's totally fine. I have any Tyrese Halliburton cards laying around? I do not, but boy, that guy is on fire. Tyrese Halliburton, Matt Sanders, I know you bought some of his cards. Good for you, my friend. Let's see, can you bring back Mike Wolf Day on Bowl TV? I would like to. Yeah, you can come. Chris, yeah, come on out, bud. Wasn't Delirious and Eddie Murphy stand-up, it was. And G.I. Joe got stuck. And G.I. Joe got stuck in the water. Norton, pal, come on over here. I want to show you something. Hey. Remember Fat Elvis? Eddie Murphy Delirious, my favorite all-time stand-up. Very good, Dennis. Way to push the button there. I hear social media presence is almost a necessity to be on staff. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a necessity. You could like not be on social media, but you are I'm trying to think of it. You could host a Netflix show but not have any social media and probably still get a staff deal. Carter and Rich Blake here. Blake can still bowl 269, 237 for Carter. They are coming into this game. They were in 11th place at 390 over. I got to go swap out that other graphic, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just talking with Eric Liddig. Yeah, no, they're good. Yeah. Yeah, this was going to be the Boomin squad. Yeah, I agree, Eric. Yeah, Eric Liddig. Yeah, most are going to come off of A and D. I think the most teams will come off of A and D. I think that's how it'll work. Yeah, it could be. Maybe, yeah. All right. Finishing up Game 7 on the right side of your screen. Game 8 is underway on the left side of your screen. Game 8 is underway on Channel 2. If you'd like to watch lanes 41 through 44, Matt Ogle and Mike Dole are over there bowling. If you want to check them out, I would. That's what I'd want to watch. Bowling with Havel Wright and Jalen Mosley, and the right next door Rick Justice and Austin Bowles with Brandon Mooney and Charlie Brown. So those are your featured pairs over there for Game 8, Channel 2. I believe Jacob Buttriff is using a hammer axe. That's what he was using. I don't know if it is anymore. I'll tell you in just a second. As soon as I watch it go down the lane. Yeah, I believe that's an axe. I'll double check. I think he'll be able to see me. He's in the axe. Plastic ball. He and Greg Thompson are in fourth at plus 530. Yep, Kids Bowl free program is a good program. I agree. Yeah, a lot of new people in this event. Dennis, you're right, watching. The first squad yesterday at 8 a.m., which seems like 2 months ago, Jerry asked the question, how many new bowlers do we have? 80% of the squad were new bowlers. Yeah, almost Plastic Joe. Yeah, you got me on a technicality there, bud. Our next squad starts at 2 o'clock today, 2 p.m. We'll have 8 games for you coming up at 2. Got about another half an hour here as this lanes 37 and 38. It's a little bit further behind the rest of the place. Brandon Biondo, Eric Pollock plus 565 are in a good spot after 6 games. Standings are being posted on Twitter. Twitter.com/Inside Bowling is where you can find those scores. How many games tonight? 5 games is the advancers round. That's a great question. Thank you, Larry. I could do a small reset here. Let's get us into game number 8, though, before I do that. All right, here we go. See how many of you can lip this with me. Good afternoon, everyone. Those of you that have just joined in and tuned in to our 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles continuous coverage here at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois, just a suburb outside of St. Louis. My name is Mike Flanagan, flying solo here in the booth right now. And you are watching D Squad coverage. Yesterday we started with 46 players on A Squad at 8 a.m. We came back at 1:30 p.m. for 46 more players. Then we came back at 7 p.m. for 46 more players, and then we took a break, and the lanes sat overnight. Lanes got oiled this morning, and this squad here, D Squad, took the lanes, and they are in their last game now, game number 8. Then we'll be back at 2 o'clock with the final squad, E Squad, and then we will cash 58 of the players, 58 of the teams, I should say. 58 will cash. 46 will make it back tonight. 46 teams tonight will make it back to the advancers round. Pinfall will carry over. Then we'll make an extreme cut down to 12. 12 teams will come back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. and they will bowl 12 team games, not Baker, regular team games, traditional team games. Round robin match play with 30 bonus pins awarded for each win. They'll bowl everybody once. They'll have a position round. And then the winner after the position round, total pinfall, wins the tournament. No step ladder. That's how the holiday doubles format works here. We want to thank our title sponsor, Hammer, who has really stepped up in a big way this year, everybody. Not only have they kicked money into the prize fund for these great bowlers, hence the signage, but they've got very interactive with you, the audience, knowing the viewership that we get. And they're passing savings along on 11 bowling balls from the Brunswick family of brands over at InsideBowling.com. So you can head over to Inside Bowling, check out the holiday deals section. It's the top left. It's highlighted in orange. And you can take a look at these special offers from the Brunswick family of brands, which happens to be Hammer, okay? Also this weekend on InsideBowling.com, my company, we make all our T-shirts in-house. They're all printed demand. They're fresh. They come out. They go to you. We can get them there before Christmas. You can save 20% at InsideBowling.com on all apparel with the coupon code on the bottom left of the screen. Should be right over there. Or actually that direction. My bad. It's that direction. On the screen. Holidays, the coupon code. In addition to that, Hammer is inviting you for a chance to win 2 of their latest bowling balls, the Hazmat and the new Blue Hammer. Those 2 bowling balls are available. We're raffling them off through an email form that can be found over on InsideBowling.com. Look for this graphic that I just displayed on the screen. Sign up for the giveaway. You have a chance to win both of these bowling balls, courtesy of our friends over at Hammer. And they're doing all of this because of the viewership and because of the audience that we have. So, also would like to thank Matt Schellebarger. I spent a little bit of time talking to him during game number 3 today, back in his office. He's doing well. The bowling center's doing well. And he really loves having this event right here at St. Clair Bowl, and we love being here. So, that's that for right now. We're projecting a cut number to get into the top 46 of being somewhere around 460 to 470-ish. We'll know a lot more after this squad is over. It was 452 or 454 after 3 squads was the number that we were pacing. So that's where we're at. That's the number that we're pacing and projecting right now. Thank you, Franco. Appreciate it. I do have quite a mess of papers up here right now. And to those of you that know me well, I do not do well with that. Too much clutter. Ron Rashida. That's the 2 p.m. squad. Throw that there. 2 p.m. squad today. Matt Sanders bowling today with Jimmy Cook.
Finally fire lead.
AJ Rice and John Perez, Liz Johnson, Adam Barda, Steven Jarvis, and AJ Johnson bowling this afternoon. Farrell Williams, Zach Wilkins. Matt Zweig bowling with Ari Wilson. Jordan Horns and George Gohagen, always fun to watch those guys. Adcock and Queen, Bartle and Bogaki. Cameron Doyle and Packy Hanrahan bowling this afternoon. Just to name some of the notables here. Higgins and Roberts, Eddie Bird and Parker Capra bowling together. I didn't realize they were bowling together. We've got a full squad coming up today at 2 o'clock. Don't want to miss that one. All Lee stuff is over here. Got that situated now. And yeah, we should be good. Eric, would you stack that on top of that one? Thank you, sir. It's getting organized.
Mike's been doing this for quite a while now. Whenever you watch YouTube.
So it looks like Josh Barnwell and Darren Dunning, along with Zarkov, Botel, and Marvin Hale. It's going to be our last teams done on 37 and 38. Marvin making the trip in from California. Of course, next door you got Buttriff and Greg Thompson, who make the trip in from Arizona. A lot of people travel from all throughout the United States to come to this event. Linda, the Gene and John Perez thing. I guess I will just conform to Gene, but he told me it's John or Gene. He doesn't care, and because of the Perez, I like to go John. But I can convert to Gene for this event. Like Mean Gene Okerlund, I can do that. And I will flip the streams here just to show you guys where these guys are out. They're halfway through the game, so we'll hang with Buttriff and Greg Thompson, and then once they're completed, we'll go over to the other pairs, and then we'll finish back over here. Matt Russo attempting a multi-pin conversion there. He's looking for Hunt and Brown on this list. Not a great day, 101 over after 6. Yeah, Linda, I get it. I've asked him before, though, what do you prefer, John or Gene? And he goes, I don't care. He goes, everybody here just calls me Gene, and that's fine. And I'm like, what does that mean your real name's John? He's like, kinda. I'm like, well, so I'll go either way. I actually want to come up with a nickname for him so I don't have to deal with it anymore. Like the baddest man in bowling or something. I don't think that really fits him. I'd have to come up with something else.
That's what we should do. We should come up here from 7 o'clock. That's when all the big boys are.
Our semifinals tonight, though, do begin around 7. If we do the math, if we start on time at 2 today, this squad started about 8:30, so we were about 4 hours in, plus the extra time here. Now, semis will probably start at 7:30 tonight.
You never really seen the setup before, have you? Fletcher's just gonna finish with 260, and that's gonna be
I call him Fred. That's a good one.
530.
Never late for dinner. That's a good one. So Buttriff here can finish it out for his team. He and Greg, he's smiling at me right now, 524. Greg with 265. Butters can finish with 269 on his fill ball here. 251 and 211 for Rob Johnson and Jordan Stanley. There you go, Jacob. Way to make that axe work today, buddy. Way to go. And I'm now going to invert to where we head over to here. Here. Matt Russo, Lauren Russo. Standings after 6. They were in third at plus 543. We are in game 8. So I'm not sure what they bowled in game 7 as of yet, but struggling a little bit here this last game. We've seen the lanes get kind of tough, hooking a lot late in the block. Nice shot by Matthew there. Also on this pair, Brandon Biondo and Eric Pollock, who were leading after 6 games at plus 565. Josh Tajari, one of my favorite people in bowling, great dude, California. Boy. Josh is bowling with D-Ron, but also on their pair, Clausen, Welch. Eric Pollock went to Wichita State University, the Southpaw. See him stepping up, wearing the Wichita colors today. Won a national championship with Wichita State in the early 2000s, I believe it was. Might have been 99. Right around that time frame. Wraps the 7. Seeing a few folks trickle in with some orders here from our online store. I do get the notifications. Those of you that have been able to support the channel and get some goods, some merchandise, and get some Christmas presents and that. We don't charge for our stream, and man, that's a Paralyzer 5 for Lauren. That's not good. You know, we like to offer merch. Get something for your donation, really. I like PBS back in the day, where you could watch the programming, and then they would say, if you would like more programming like this, you can get the Billy Joel box set and Billy Joel special glasses for $79.95. Well, we sell T-shirts and hoodies here, so, and now everything else as well on the website. So if you pick things up online, we'd love for you to pick them up here. We do turn it around very quickly. We get it to you, and we're always available. If you send an email in, we get back to you right away. If you need to change anything or anything like that. Brandon, $1 million baby, $1 million machine right there, just throwing it million miles per hour. Tyler Vox has the front 9, and his partner Mike McWethy can still bowl 234. That's next door on 39 and 40. Dole and Ogle are done. Let's see where these guys were at. McWethy and Vox after 6 games were at 333. So if they bowled 450 or 460 the last game, this one here put them in the cut. Again, they're on 39 and 40. So bottom side of your screen, they're going to be on the right-hand side, off to the right of Marvin Hale. But we'll stay here. Pollock now up in the 10th frame. He and Biondo were your tournament leaders. Last update I had. In bowl 247. Adam Barta has made it into the building. Dan Higgins is here. Tyler Vox now has the front 10. Oh yeah, I remember. Chris. Forty-six. Yeah, everybody should be back. But if not, slide in. If not, slide in, help with the cut stuff. Yeah, I don't know who's coming and going, but yeah, I mean, if there's room, you can come in. Okay. Thanks, bud. So Tyler Vox finishes with 287, 8-1 in the 11th. 248 for John Brown. Jeremy Hunt can still bowl 262. It's over on 39 and 40. Pollock looking to finish up with 247 here. 11. Okay, I shut down stream 2. Still don't have a Game 7 update. I need to check the inbox. I might have it there. I do have it. Let me see here. Let's go over the scores. Move them over to the left side of the screen this time. Russo taking another shot there. That needs to be corrected in the scoring unit. But here are our standings. Brandon Biondo and Eric Pollock were at 701 over. And I just covered up their score. So let's take it away for just a second. They bowled 477. So they're going to finish at 778 over. Russo and Russo on the same pair. How crazy is that? They had a bad last game. We're in second at 581. Lubinsky and Moss was third at 577. Greg Thompson and Jacob Buttriff at 576. They bowled a monster last game. They got to 700 over. They bowled 534. So they got to 710. Holloman and Kevin Williams were at 543. Aaron O'Brien and Mike Sapolis at 520. Steve Zimmer and Jeff Butler at 479. Bob Baker and Don Sweet at 474. Daniel Farish and Brandon Flora at 473. Rich Blake and Zach Carter at 462. Brandon Mooney and Charlie Brown at 443. Mike McWethy and Tyler Vox, who bowled a big last game, 248 and 287 and 234 gives them 521. So add 121 to McWethy and Vox. That puts them at 560 plus. So they're good. Dan Beeman and John Gibson were at 427. McCarthy and Dickey were at 366. Quite a bit of a gap between 13th and 14th there. Street and Robar's at 362. A little surprising to see those guys not higher up. Kloss and Welch, Dole and Ogle at 350. Don't think they had enough. I don't think they got enough. So the thumbnail streak is over. Looks like. These guys are done. So I need to go here and there. Certainly doesn't hurt for me to leave the standings up as we finish this last pair. And that's about going to do it for our stream here, everybody. I will let the players finish out. I want to thank you for tuning in to today's coverage here on Inside Bowling of the 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles here at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I'll be back around 2 o'clock with today's E-Squad qualifying, the final qualifying squad. Be back with Lee Bedoris, bringing you all the action. And we're looking forward to seeing you join us here this afternoon. Don't forget, support our sponsors, Hammer Bowling. You can head over to InsideBowling.com and register to win the free bowling balls. The new blue hammer and the hazmat available to win this weekend. In addition to that, we do have some balls on sale on InsideBowling.com. Holiday deal area, good through Monday, and all of our apparel is 20% off with coupon code HOLIDAY. Marvin Hale going to finish things out here. Josh Barnwell after Darren Dunning finishes, actually Darren Dunning finishing out here. You bet, Lonnie. All Central Time, 2 p.m. Central. Did I say Eastern? I might have. Wouldn't surprise me. I have no professional training, as William Hung would say. Thanks, Scott. Shout out to the 200 people or so that signed up for the bowling ball giveaway during that block. It's much appreciated. Make sure you tell your friends. Last shot, Darren Dunning. And it's a strike for 237. All right, everybody, that's going to do it for this coverage here, 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike with you. Be back with you at 2 o'clock coming up today. Again, shout out to Matt Schellebarger, his entire team here at St. Clair Bowl for hosting the event yet again. Been doing it for quite a while, and Hammer for sponsoring. I want to thank Jerry Anderson, my brother from another mother, he and his team that have done all of the organizing of the event, and, of course, getting all the scores to us in a timely fashion and making sure everything runs smoothly. That's going to do it. Thanks for joining me on this stream. I want to thank Mike Wolf for spending time in the booth along with Lee Doris earlier today. I can't wait to see you guys in about an hour here as we have our final round of qualifying. E-Squad coming up, 2 o'clock Central Time right here on Inside Bowling. I'm going to grab some lunch. Let's put this thumbnail up. Matt Ogle didn't make the cut, but he's a beautiful human being. There he is. See you, everybody.